It would help if I actually had my avatar open and ready to go, but here we go. We've got about 30-ish seconds until the stream starts, so just waiting and letting people hop in. But hello, and yeah, hope everyone's been having a nice Saturday so far. I do apologise about the cancelled streams earlier this week. Tuesday I was majorly down with a cold that I'd caught at the end of last week, so I really didn't feel up to streaming. And similarly on Thursday was still fighting off the effects of the cold and also had a fair bit of a headache, which I wasn't that keen on trying to stream through. But let's transition over, and we have Stardew Valley. We are back with Stardew Valley. So as I've said, this is with Stardew Valley Expanded, and we also have Ridgeside Village and an absolute ton more mods. So there will be a list somewhere. Let me just actually find where I put that. And it should be, I'll do a paste bin for it and a command so that people can come through and have a look at where that is. So let me have a look. Where is it? SDV mods v2, and there we go. Okay, so let me just do okay, so exploration never, public, create new paste. Okay, there we go. Now I can put that onto my chatbot, and that can be a new command for people to have a look at when they want to see what mods we actually have. So okay, there we go. That command should be available now. So I can see that. There we go, advanced settings. And let's just check SDV. That's probably not going to quite bring it up, is it? Let me try again. SDV mods. There we go. Okay, so it still does need the exclamation mark in front of it, but there we go. That should be a link to all of it. So let's get started. And I did also have a look around. So I do have a game seed to actually use, which we will be applying for our game. So the only thing that I've really looked at for this one is that we get red cabbage seed. There we go, that is the random seed we are going to be using. So community center bundles are going to be normal, mine rewards are going to be normal, and let's actually go for a 50% profit margin for a bit of a challenge. Do that, and then we want to so what I tend to do is just randomize a couple of times to find just one with a kind of nice little bit of change. We'll change these to denim shorts hair. We want, let me just see which one is closest to my avatar. Is probably, yeah, that one, though we will need to change it up a little bit. We want it yeah, that's probably good. And then eyes we want up there, so no accessories. So let's have a look through the shirts. What can we do? What is nice for me? because obviously that leather jacket could be interesting. Let's go. Actually, I'll go for that one. Yeah. So Positronics, and we are on Twitch Farm, and we will go for. Let me just think. Favorite thing. What shall I go for? Let's go for a star drop. Animal preference, so obviously we can choose from 3 different cats or 3 different dogs. Doesn't overly matter for me actually, because I have a mod called Adopt and Skin, which will give a cat a random appearance anyway. And we will choose the Riverland farm because that is the one that is where my custom farm layout is. So there we go. Positronics, Twitch Farm. Star drop is my favourite thing. We were going to have a cat and we are going to be on a modded farm. So let's get started with the introduction. Of course, I do find it interesting. So it's like, I presume that's like the sign of Yoba. That looks like Evelyn and a little Junimo. So as for my very special granddaughter, I want you to have this sealed envelope. Don't open it yet. Have patience. Now, listen close. There will come a day when you feel crushed by the burden of modern life. And your bright spirit will fade before a growing emptiness. When that happens, my dear, you'll be ready for this gift. Now, let Grandpa rest. So, some years later, Ujaba, join us and thrive. And here we can see where we are. And pretty much absolutely fed up with the daily grind. Here we are, finally going to open up the letter that we were given. Dear Positronics, if you're reading this, you must be in dire need of a change. The same thing happened to me long ago. I'd lost sight of what mattered most in life, real connections with other people and nature, so I dropped everything and moved to the place I truly belong. Having closed the deed to that place, my pride and joy, Twitch Farm. It's located in Stardew Valley on the southern coast. It's the perfect place to start your new life. This was my most precious gift of all, and now it's yours. I know you'll honour the family name, my dear. Good luck. Love, Grandpa. P.S. If Lewis is still alive, say hi to the old guy for me, will ya? Yeah, this is going to take a while to load because I think I actually have more data in mods than the game actually has by default. So it will take a while to flick through and actually figure itself out. And hopefully it hasn't crashed on me. There we go. And off we go to Stardew Valley. Hello, you must be Positronics. I'm Robin, the local carpenter. Mayor Lewis sent me here to fetch you and show you the way to your new home. He's there right now, tidying things up for your arrival. The farm's right over here if you'll follow me. This is Twitch Farm. Not overly impressed. What's the matter? Sure, it's a bit overgrown, but there's some good soil underneath that mess. With a little dedication, you'll have it cleaned up in no time. And here we are, your new home. Ah, the new farmer. Welcome, I'm Lewis, Mayor of Pelican Town. You know, everyone's been asking about you. It's not every day that someone new moves in. Quite a big deal. So you're moving into your grandfather's old cottage. It's a good house, very rustic. Rustic? That's one way to put it. Crusty might be a little more apt though. Don't listen to her, Positronic. She's just trying to make you dissatisfied so you buy one of her upgrades. Anyway, you must be tired from the long journey. You should get some rest. Tomorrow you ought to explore the town a bit and introduce yourself. The townspeople would appreciate that. Oh, I almost forgot. If you have anything to sell, just place it in this box here. I'll come by during the night to collect it. Well, good luck. And as I've said, this is a year 1 community centre completion challenge. So that pretty much starts from the moment we wake up. Yeah, the game is going to take a little bit of its sweet time working. Okay. I just have to make sure it hasn't crashed because I was playing this on my own a short while ago and it was taking in some instances quite a while to load in. So just have to make sure it's not accidentally crashed or anything. All of the mods should be updated and absolutely working absolutely fine. It's just a matter of letting them load in, because as I said, I think I've got the size of my mods folder is probably bigger than the game install itself. Okay, and here we go. First full day on the farm. So our aim for today is to get 100 wood so we can build a chest for our farm and also a chest down by the ocean. So we can start storing things in there for that. And come on game, please behave. This is a good start. Ah, there we go. Okay, so some parsnip seeds to get us started. And also what I want to do is go here and reduce the UI because I just find the default is just too big. So we do have UI info suite which gives you a bunch of things over here. So luck will not be on our side today. So getting started, cultivate and harvest a parsnip, and then introductions. 67 people we need to talk to because of Stardew Valley Expanded and Ridgeside Village. So the forecast for tomorrow is going to be clear and sunny. Fortune teller, we already know about that. And living off the land. Chop wood and search for wild forage. Oh, and as we walk outside, we've got another discussion with Lewis. Hey Positronics, I forgot to ask you when your birthday is when you moved in. I wanted to make sure I knew so that I could make a record of it in the town's documents. I want to make sure you feel welcomed after all. Just fill out this form here and you'll be good to go. So I will put my birthday as the 3rd of summer. So that is from a mod called Happy Birthday. From Positronics, we're lifting the ban on the placement of prismatic shards inside the crystallarium. Recent studies showed that it's safe and works fine. Initially, we thought that the EMF from the shard would interact negatively with the crystallarium and it could be harmful to people near it. But that's not the case, it just made it take a lot more time for the shard to be cloned. We are also pleased to announce that with external help, you can tune the crystallarium to copy a variety of objects, not just gems and minerals. It's even possible to change current copy time with minerals and gems. Ferngill Technology Association. Dear Positronics, we'd like to inform you that Khadija's recipe shop is now open for business. We carry recipe books and rare goods from all over the Ferngill Republic, and our stock is always changing, so don't miss out. You can find our stall at the unused ice cream stand in town every day from 8 AM to 7 PM. We look forward to doing business with you. Zamir and Khadija, proprietor and mascot of Khadija's recipe shop. So that is our introduction to a few other mods as well. So let's actually just get scything and chopping some of this ground so that we can actually get this ready for planting some crops. So there's nothing probably too much to say about this as it currently stands. It is the first day of the game, pretty typical for everything. But obviously we do want to make sure that we get enough wood to put down a chest for the first day. We are not going to get any seeds from any of these trees, so there's no point digging them out of the ground. So what instead we will do, we'll chop these down, chop these down. So I do also have experience bars, and I believe in the bottom left corner is also the UI info suite, so it shows you where you are in terms of experience and progression. Hey there, Toxic Eye. Yeah, I'm doing well. Unless you are talking about last week's stream, I've not actually been streaming this week, so you haven't actually missed anything. Because unfortunately, the cold that I had last week progressed into really annoying territory. So I cancelled both Tuesday and Thursday streams. So if you hadn't seen any of those, you haven't actually missed much. How has life been other than work making your life miserable, apparently? Hope everything's been going decently for ya. And of course, with also a modded farm, we have a lot more space, and also we do get some random mixed seeds from everything. And once again, another mod, which basically changes it so that you can get basically anything and everything from these mixed seeds. So how much wood is that? 65, 66, 60, okay, 68. We'll chop this one here. And that's there. What else do we need? Obviously get rid of some of these rocks and probably clear out the path, or the main path to the village would probably be a good idea as well. And what do we have here? Okay, so just a couple of, that is the wrong thing. Clear that and probably clear these trees as well. You mean the world ends with you stream? No worries about that. You kind of saw the most important parts of it anyway. You managed to see the final bits anyway. Other than that, my kitty has been a nightmare. But your older black cat and her have been playing. Aww. So when you say she's been a nightmare, is that just typical baby kitty nightmare behaviour, being a little rascal rather than anything too major? But yeah, it's nice to see that her and one of your older kitties are getting along well. That's so sweet to hear. So sweet to hear. Baby kitty nightmare. Okay, so pretty much as expected. But she does have the sniffles. Oh, poor thing. Okay, so do we have... We've got just about enough energy to probably finish chopping all these down. And we need to make a chest and start going around for some forageables. Because we have used up all of our energy chopping down all those trees. So we need all of that in. And probably... Yeah, so okay, there is a slight annoyance. I've not actually been able to figure this out. But for some reason, like 2, 3, 4, when I try and put those into a chest, the game just does some weird stuff. Not been able to quite figure it out, so we're going to keep the hoe. Because we might find some artifact spots as we go. Otherwise, we are just going to be on the lookout for some stuff that we can eat for free. Okay, so nothing too major here. So if anyone's played Stardew Valley before but hasn't done the Ridgeside Village mod, there are going to be a couple of little changes, including like new villagers just coming through. Okay, apparently Linus isn't there. Ah, he's right down there, okay. Anything up here? Nope. Hello. So yeah, there are 67 people for us to try and find and meet. I will say, I generally tend to, here we go. So that's Maru. Demetrius. Sebastian is an absolute pain to talk to because he basically just sits down here working on his computer all day like I do. And unfortunately you need to have 2 hearts with him to go into his bedroom. So he's a little bit difficult to talk to, at least initially. So unfortunately some of these things, the daffodils that we're picking up, do not have, will not recover any energy. And the wild horseradish is very low, so it's a lot better to... hello. So this is Philip. Philip, I work as a physical therapist for some individuals in the area. Yuma is one of the children, one of the new farmer. I'm Yuma, Shiro is my big brother. And there we go, Shiro. I haven't seen you around before. Are you the new farmer? Sorry, I don't get out to socialise much. So, as I was saying, what I tend to do with that is, because there are 67 people to talk to, okay, that's Harvey, is that I tend to try and meet as many people around as I can, but obviously there's still going to be quite a few that I miss, because a lot of them stay in Ridgeside Village. So when it comes to finding them all, I tend to wait until the Egg Festival and say hello to everyone there. I have to go help Mum with her errands. No problem. See you, hopefully see you around then. So, we've already said hello to Maru. Let's actually pop into the Stardrop Saloon to see what you have for sale. Stuffing for 300. That's basically 2 golden energy. Yeah, okay, we'll get 1 salad. Try and see if any of these trash cans have anything of interest. Nothing specific. And we can see, oh my goodness, how many people will have birthdays and just how many people we are going to have to try and say hello to. It's going to be intense. So just before we do that, I'm going to eat this. Gets us back to about halfway. Sell these. That gets up to 320. And then what else do we need? Well, what else can we actually afford is probably a better question. because we have a bunch of other things. Passion fruit seed. Oh. Now I know that these are pretty what's the word? I can't think of the right word. Why can't I not think of the right word? Anyway, we need parsnip, cauliflower, potato, and where have the green beans gone? Oh wait, there they are. Bean starter. I'll get 2 of those, and that takes us down to 0 gold. Absolutely 0. Nothing left in our pockets. Oh, bit of algae, so we can always eat that. Ooh, and Elliot down here, he's another one that I always have a little bit of trouble trying to find because he tends to live in his cabin on the beach and tends to spend most of his time waiting. So do we have any forageables or anything up here that I can see easily? Nope, nothing, but we do have a couple of other people. Hello, Sam. Pam and Abigail. Where else do we want to see? We want to go down and... oh, there's Alex and someone else as well. Yeah, this is... loads of people around. Penny, we haven't said hello to you. Let's do that. And I saw someone else. I cannot remember your name. Sorry, you are from Ridgeside Village. Wherever you've gone. Okay, I have no idea where you've gone. No idea. Oh. Wasn't quite expecting this. I've got a cutscene. Okay, there is supposed to be a portrait there. Please, Lenny, not too loud now. What if someone heard you? They might find out about me and... Chill, Lulu, no one cares. Anyway, I gotta go. Still got lots of paperwork left. Real nice of you to sadden me with all that, by the way. Stop calling me that. And it's your own fault for procrastinating all the time. No can do, Lulu. It's my right as your big sister. Anyways, gotta go. Gotta catch the cable car before it fills up. Take care now. Positronics. Oh, nice seeing you. So, how much of that did you hear? Lenny. Yeah, Lewis's sister is the mayor of Ridgeside Village. She came by to give me Ridgeside Village's financial report from last year. Oh, your grandpa never told you? There are neighbours in the mountains to the west. You can use the cable car to head up there if you'd like to visit. That cable car is a marvel of engineering. Who knows how they paid for it? I did hear that someone in the village has close ties to the governor. Anyway, do go visit when you have the time. A part of their tourism revenue goes to Pelican Town, you know. Okay, I'm having a look. Okay, nothing that I can see there. Hello there, Supergoo and Headbanger. Thank you very much. Team B428 and Katranova. Oh my goodness, thank you very much, everyone. Hope people have been having a good day. So I did have, let's see, B42. There we go. So if you're not aware of B42, there is a link to their Discord, and it is basically a group community that is basically trying to build up well, exposure and awareness of various people's streams. Yeah, I'm doing well, Katranova. We've been streaming for about just over half an hour, just getting settled into Stardew Valley. Hello there, Darkside Wolf. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, things have been going well. Just getting started with the game and getting through quite a few different cutscenes, just because everything needs to be set up. So Ridgeside Village, we will indeed go there in a couple of days' time once I'm actually settled in. Stardew is so chilled, the fishing has you pulling your hair out. Yeah. The fishing is definitely one of the more intricate parts of the game. Thankfully, I'm one who actually tends to like it. Thank you for the follow, but yeah. I've just gotten so used to the fishing that I consider it pretty much a non-issue now. The only problem that I have is the legendary fish. Those are still a little bit of a pain for me to manage. So we want to sell the daffodil, and obviously we want to set up because we have a bunch of crops that we actually still need to put in the ground. So let's go and do that. But yeah, as you can see, this is 4 and 5. So 3 there. This is a year 1 community challenge with Stardew Valley Expanded, Ridgeside Village, and a whole bunch of other mods included. Way too many for me to actually remember. So there is a link to a paste bin with all of the mods available that we are using. So it means that there is 67 people for us to go and say hello to in order to complete the introductions thing. So just a tiny bit overwhelming. And all these as well. So yeah, needless to say, there is a ton of additional crops in this as well. And there is also a mod changing up the mixed seeds that you find to be anything and everything you can imagine. So what did we get? So we got pink cat, 2 jojo berries, and kale from that lot. So potentially I could get red cabbage from wild seeds in the summer, but the odds of that actually happening are pretty low. Let me just say that. We're starting to feel exhausted. Well, that is good timing. And it is 8:20 p.m. So let's just finish up the first day. We're not going to get much money, but we do have, or we have leveled up foraging. So that means we can start getting some seeds and making some field snacks to keep our energy up. Okay, so with the report we can see up in the corner here with UI info suite that it's going to rain. It's also Morris's birthday and we are going to have some good luck today. But honestly, it is such a habit checking the TV that I tend to kind of forget that a little bit. So naturally we will just water all these plants. Pick up the fishing rod from Willie's and go down to the ocean. There we go, new journal entry, absolutely fine. And thinking about it, I probably should have actually tried to save a bit of my money so that we could buy the trout soup and increase our fishing level a bit for the first bit, but oh well, never mind. We'll just have to work on it ourselves. So let's see. Let's just grab a couple of seeds from out of the ground, and that is not going to be a productive path. Where else? Okay, I can see a couple over here. Obviously I'm doing this because it saves a tiny bit of energy going through and cutting out the seeds like that than it is trying to chop down the trees, but we can still obviously shake a couple of them to see if they'll drop anything. This is being wholly... Oh, I was going to say this is being wholly unproductive, but we did just get one there, so we want these spaced out. These for a couple of maple seeds, maybe? Not being very successful. Oh there, Hazelbug, how have you been doing? Yeah, sorry I haven't been able to pop into any of your streams. I don't seem to have been able to manage coordinating when I'm available to watch when you're around. But how have you been doing anyway? Hope things have been going well. 1 second. Okay, we've just got a 3-minute ad countdown. Just wanted to make sure on that one. But yeah, hope things have been going well for you. And yes, you've come in at pretty much the right time. We have just started. We're only on day 2, as you can probably just tell by how, well, I don't quite know how you want to say it, but how rustic the farm looks. By how rustic the farm looks at the moment. You've been streaming way later since being back at work. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I've been doing okay. Thankfully, I am finally over the aggravating cold that I caught last week. I had to cancel 2 streams this week because I just was not feeling up to doing it. I would not have been that entertaining. So we've gotten, instead of starting on Tuesday with Stardew Valley, we're starting on Saturday, but it's no matter. It's not like there was a particular community challenge going on. Okay, so how much wood do we have? 1, 2, 3, and we have... Okay, yeah, that is probably good enough. We've got enough for a few field snacks, so we can go down to the beach and say hello and start... So that is 13, 25, and 40 energy. Yep, that looks good. So we'll just put the axe away, keep the hoe, and just put the last maple seed back. So I think just while we're making our way down to the beach, I'll just run a couple of ads and just make sure that those just get out of the way. Ridgeside Village. Yeah, this is Stardew Valley Expanded plus Ridgeside Village, a whole lot more mods. Including, I think this is Ultimate Farm. Yeah, Ultimate Farm. Okay. Yeah, quite a lot of different things going on this. Ooh. And we can actually get another seed here. Just grab that. Have we said hello to either of you two? Nope. Ian. And you are Jello. And there is a dandelion up here, which we will just be able to sell. And basically just keep going. Actually, probably what we can do while we're just walking there is grab a chest, because we can put that down by Willie's fishing hut. Oh, hello Hayley. There we go. Yeah, pretty much just saying hello to people whenever we pass, because we do have another dandelion, a daffodil rather. We probably want to keep a couple of these for gifting, especially to Carolina. She does like them, and that will help her curry favour with her. And here we go. The conversation with Willie. So this is pretty much just introducing himself as he's come back from a fishing trip. And it's like still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Like, here, I want you to have my old one. Important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. There we go. We get the absolute basic, or not quite the absolute basic rod, but there we go, bamboo pole. There's good water here in the valley, all kinds of fish. Shop's back open now, so come by if you need supplies. I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. So we have basically no money, so we can't necessarily buy anything just yet. But what we can do, we'll put that there, and we will put all of the things that we can. Yeah, I'm not... I've said this before, I said this earlier in the stream. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of like about positions 3, 4 and 5. I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't quite like when I try and put things away. So I do have to fiddle things and move around a little bit. Oh wait, hang on. Got another Ridgeside Village person up here. Let's have a quick hello, Carmen. If you need any fishing stuff, I've got the back. Nice to know. Oh, starfish. That is good. So that means that we might be able to find artifacts when we go fishing in a second. Let's just grab these for a bit of experience and a bit of money. And oh my goodness, okay, there's another one up here. Okay, that's just stone. That's a book. So the library has had its collection increased. And just double checking, there's nothing over there. Okay, so back to fishing we go. We're probably not going to get anywhere near enough money to get a trout soup, but we can just obviously try fishing and just get a bit more money back as we can. And obviously I know that fishing for... Oh! Bubble! Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. So yeah, I know for quite a lot of people fishing is not the best thing in Stardew Valley, but I don't know what it is, but I just honestly tend to... I just seem to be so used to it that it doesn't overly bother me anymore. Obviously, when it comes to some of the more difficult fish, especially early on, I do tend to lose them. I'm not anywhere near that good enough. Like, there's no way I'm going to capture a... I was going to say octopus, but they're winter ones and they're difficult anyway. No, that's a squid that I'm talking about. Oh. A flounder. And yeah, also with UI Info Suite, I can see whether anything needs to be put into the community bundles as well. So that's a major, major help. Unfortunately, bubbles were only there for a brief moment, but still, got us a few things. Oh, okay. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, Hazelbug, how has your general life work been? Been up to anything particularly interesting or exciting, or have you just been working as normal, streaming when you can and generally just relaxing? Oh, okay, my goodness. New bubble. Are we actually going to be able to reach these? I'm not sure. Well, we can always try. Yes, we can. Ah, okay, maybe I should have actually cleaned out my inventory before we came fishing here, but never mind. Oh, okay, this is going to be a tricky one. What is this going to be then? Okay, another flounder. Not bad, and we are almost actually at level 1 fishing. Almost at level 1 fishing. There we go, perfect catch. And level 1. and we'll actually swap that for the gold star one. A bit all over the place with streams at the moment because you're back working full time. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, it took me a good while to actually figure out a good schedule for my own streams between obviously all of my work stuff and other responsibilities, but I think hey, that's a 15 gold anchovy. No, we won't bother with that one. So I think I've got everything mostly sorted out. You're actually away on a girls trip this weekend to the Highlands. Sounds that sounds fascinating. How many people are going to be going there, and you're going to be doing anything specific? Like hiking, camping, sightseeing, or just kind of, well, I would say walking around and seeing what catches your eye, but so what did we get here? So we have another, so we've got a silver sardine, some bait and some coal. Okay, nothing important there. Oh, okay, what is this one going to be then? Ah. Oh, there we go. Four of us going to see a theatre show in Inverness. Random fun. Well, you say that, it sounds like it will be an excellent time. I hope you enjoy yourself there. Hope you enjoy yourself. So, I was going to say, are we going to be able to quickly head in to the shop? Unfortunately, not before it closes. Okay, let's actually grab one of the leeks to eat. And then, yeah, let's do the seaweed. Preferably where we're facing away from the chest. And all of the field snacks. Once again to get our energy back up, and then we can just keep fishing all night long. There we go. So I do also have another mod called Convenient Chests, but I tend to avoid using that unless I do something like decide that I want to go off to the mines and then realise I've completely forgotten my pickaxe. So rather than running all the way back there and then all the way back to the mines, I tend to just open up the Convenient Chests thing and grab it from there. Also, I do have CJB's item spawner, but once again I tend to only use that in absolutely necessary circumstances, like when or if say the game breaks and I end up losing something. Not just like losing something in the mines because I died, but actually genuinely the game glitches out and I lose something, then I tend to use that. But you should not see me using those in any kind of normal game capacity. So no worries that I'm going to bring that up and cheat my way through the community centre. That's a useful mod. Which one? The Convenient Chests or the item spawner? Because I can actually show both of those in a second. And yeah, of course, my usual schedule in this game is indeed go up, fish on day 2, and then because day 3 is always rainy, I always come down to the beach and do some more fishing and try and get my fishing skill up. Okay, let's get the chest. And come back down here and get the fish. The convenient chest, yes. Okay, so 2 mixed seeds. Is that worth it? Probably not. But yeah, so I can press B on my keyboard and we can see here. So we have whichever locations we have chests on. So I've only got one on the beach and one on the farm at the moment. So it is chest 1, you can also, if you really want to, chuck a load of things into the shipping bin rather than running back. And then the item spawner is in I, so we can do quality, we can sort by name, type, ID, we can filter all of the different types, and then there's a search bar here. So if I really wanted to, look at that, I could just get red cabbage straight away. But like I said, no, we are not doing that. We are not going to do that. We are going to do it the good, old-fashioned, genuine way. Using a game seed that guarantees you getting red cabbage, because this was the method that I used before the game option was added in. Yes, that's also one thing I should probably say. In the game rules, when you start up, the little wrench on the left-hand side where you can put the seed in, I did also change this to 50% profit. So we are also going to be working with that and only getting half as much money. So that is 40 gold. So what do we want to get rid of? That one. So we are only going to be earning 50% as much gold as your other standard game. Partly because of obviously just how many things get added with this. I thought it would be a nice touch to make it a little bit more challenging. Just to make it a little bit more challenging. And yes, big cheats indeed. But like I said, that one is only going to be there in case the game completely glitches out on me. And we lose something big and or major. Sounds like fun? Well, sounds like it's going to be a challenge. Hey there, on top, how are you doing today? I was just nattering on about some of the mods and such. So, oh goodness, I've watched so many Stardew Valley streams I cannot remember. But, so I can't remember if it was you, Hazelbug, or someone else. But someone was complaining about there being like 20-something villagers that they needed to try and meet for the achievement. I have 67 people to meet. I have 67 people to meet. Some of them from Stardew Valley Expanded, most of them from Ridgeside Village. So let's actually just have a look down here. On top, holy heck. Yes. Oh, hello there, Poet Gaming. Thank you for the raid. How have you been doing? Let me just do a shout out to you. Poet Gaming. What were you doing? Ah, you were playing... no, that's me. Okay, is that not working? Ah, okay. It's 2Gs. Got it, got it. Sorry, guys. There we go. Okay, you were playing Hunt Showdown. How did that go? Was that well? Yeah, we've, Parrot Gaming, we've been streaming for just over an hour. We're just coming into day 3 of Stardew Valley. Nothing too much has been going on. Half of it has honestly just been cutscenes and figuring out and explaining all of the mods that I've been using. Which, speaking of, if people want to have a look at which mods I have installed, you can have a look at that paste bin link there. And oh my goodness, okay, so that was Planet Alex, Jade Raid 2468. Thank you both for the follows. Hope you enjoyed the stuff that we're doing. So I was just going through the villagers that we need to meet, because we have Stardew Valley Expanded and Ridgeside Village, and together those add up to almost 70 villagers. So we have a fair few to talk to. On top, am I collaborating with Tezza right now? No, not right now. We tend or he does the community co-op Stardew on Fridays. So I wasn't feeling well enough to stream with him or to co-op with him yesterday. So he was just doing the standard one, and I think he said he was prepping for going into the Skull Cavern for today. But if he's still around when I finish streaming, we will probably go and raid him. If not, it will probably be Proper Good Brit, as he is doing a Mass Effect stream. Yeah, you can see we've got a few of the standard Stardew Valley people that we still need to meet. There's kind of like from Stardew Valley Expanded, we've got a couple of people here. And I really need to actually have a look at some of all of the other villagers from Ridgeside Village, because there are a few of those who are actually potential marriage candidates as well, so I need to get to know them rather than deciding that I'm going to start romancing a specific person, the same old person again. You know how it goes. So yeah, on top, I know you've been playing Stardew, or you were playing Stardew Valley very casually, so I'll try not to make you feel too left out with my methods and everything. Hey there, Jade Wade. A lot more than what I've ever seen on Stardew. Yeah, I have 2 mods that add new people in. Stardew Valley Expanded, I think, adds in about 12 new people that you can talk to, but then Ridgeside Village itself adds in about another 30 people. And if you're still around when we go and visit there, you'll see why, because it is pretty much another Stardew Valley size place. Yeah, so many people indeed, Hazelberg. I have no idea how I'm actually going to befriend them all. Because at the moment, my methods for meeting them is to wait until the Egg Festival and then just go around and talk to everyone there and then. Because obviously there's no time limit on the introductions quest. But obviously some people do try and get it done sooner rather than later, just to get it out of the way. Okay, and back up here for the chest. Oh. Ah, no. Dang. Missed. Missed it. Okay, I think I'm going to leave it for there for the in-game day. Still got a bit of energy left. It's almost 11 PM. We might be able to catch a few people as they head back to the cable car, because that is how you get to Ridgeside Village. Oh, okay, we've got Shane. Hello. Yeah, it's very weird because in reality, I actually have, like, if someone's that rude to me in real life, I would not want to talk to them. But I don't know what it is about video games, but it's like, okay, you're that standoffish, there must be something about you. Okay, there we go. Martin works part-time at Jojo Mart, and actually I will just quickly cut up here. Jade Wade, how did I get an anime character for your face? So I use a program called Vroid Studio to create myself a digital avatar, and then a program called VC Face to get it linked up to a webcam. So it's all a subsection of streaming called being a VTuber or being a V-streamer, and there's probably a fair amount of things that you can look up on YouTube about it if you're interested. A couple of the people in chat here, like Oddtop, is also a VTuber. There's quite a community around regarding it. So I'm just going to toss all these fish and such in. I'm going to keep the dried starfish because that is an artifact we need for the museum. I want to do that. I don't like showing my face yet. That is exactly why I did it myself. So actually, if I just quickly bring up a couple of links, because it is, well, relatively straightforward. So this is Vroid Studio, which is the program that I use for it. It basically gives you a bunch of default options, and then VC Face is the program that I use for tracking. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, that is you saying about not wanting to show your face is exactly the same reason why I decided to be a VTuber, because I wanted to obviously stream and such, but I didn't. I wanted to keep at least a little tiny bit of anonymity. Oh goodness, I'm not doing too well at the moment. That was me bashing my microphone. Keep a little bit of anonymity in things. So yeah, you can have a look at that as you want. Okay, so there we go. Level up fishing. How much money did we make? 427. Oof. This 50% profit thing is going to be a pain because I am going to be so used to getting so much more money. Okay. And here we go. It is raining. And let's just have a look. Hazelbug, I could get not wanting to show your face. It scares me sometimes. Yeah. It is obviously quite a not necessarily a difficult decision, but it's obviously checks and balances and everything, because obviously we've seen like time and time again just on general stuff that people do respond a lot better to actually seeing a face when they are talking to people. But then you also have to balance that out with the time and effort it can take to actually make yourself a VTuber avatar and get that working. But yeah, there are options there. They may not necessarily be the quickest, easiest or cheapest. Believe me, I spent a decent amount of time trying to figure this out before I managed to get it working. Oh, got some rice shoots there. But yeah, I definitely want to keep some of the privacy, which has raised a couple of interesting things. Is like, because I am also doing artwork and such, is like, if I ever go to a convention, how on earth am I going to actually kind of like present myself? Because obviously option one is I get like a wig and some contacts to make myself look like my virtual avatar. I like do like a papier mâché thing. Oh, there's some more bubbles here. And try and do like an anime style face, or do I just go in as my actual real life self and have loads of pictures of my real life face? I like your avatar, thank you. Okay, so we're not actually reaching the bubbles from that direction, so let's try the other way. Yeah, I kind of did the design. It's like, okay, what colours can I put? It's like, okay, well, I'll try like kind of greyish green hair, or green hair that's a little bit desaturated, tealish eyes. If you actually go back to some of my older streams, I have a 2D avatar that I was doing that I based all of this on. And I just basically carried over the colour scheme for the 3D version of it. Yeah, the only thing I will say about like 3D avatars and DC face is that you do potentially need a bit of a higher spec computer than you would necessarily do. But there is always the opportunity and option to be a PNG tuber, which is basically just a couple of still images. So it's like one for just normal stuff, one for talking and such, and then you can put those into a program and just have it pick the correct images, like when you're talking or when you're away from the computer and such. Like I said, quite a few different options that you can get. Okay, I think I'm probably just going to run a couple of adverts in a second because I do need to go and probably get a drink. So I'll put the game on pause when that happens. Oh, did I just miss something? I think I did. But thankfully we're actually here early enough that we can go over to Willie's shop, sell a few things, maybe buy a trout suit to buff up our energy and get an extra level in fishing. And maybe, let's see, where do people think I'm going to get to by the end of day 3 in terms of fishing skill? I definitely think we're going to get to level 3. Do we think that we'll be able to get to level 4? So while we're here, let's just go in and sell that. Can we get? Yep, we can get 2 trout soups actually. So let me just, where is the option? Poles, there we go. Okay, so new pole. Okay, I've just started a poll. Will we actually get to fishing level 4 by the end of day 3? So feel free to vote in that if you want to. And in the meantime, I'm just going to run a couple of ads and go and get myself a drink. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay. Should be right and back now. Oh, make sure to press the right button. So let's head back out and do more fishing. We'll probably do a little bit more before we need to top up our energy back again. Yeah, unfortunately this part of the stream isn't exactly going to be that interesting because it is just going to be fish, fish, fish and more fish. Obviously just keeping an eye out for any other additional areas of bubbles that I can see. More seaweed, oh well. If we get 5 and then we go up to the lake and get 5 more, we can get or store those away for a fish pond. So it's probably going to take us a lot longer to get there with only 50% profits going on. Speaking of, I should probably actually put that in the description. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that now says 50% profits, just so people are aware of that when they come in. Okay, so let's just get back to this then. Okay. And obviously, just a general discussion point for people. What is your favourite season in Stardew Valley? Obviously, spring, summer, autumn or winter. And if you have a particular favourite, any reason why? I'm just interested to know. Honestly, I think if I'm going to say it, I'd probably say my favourite is winter, as weird as it seems. I do have new crops for winter, so it's not like it's a farming free season. I just kind of like the quietness and the visual aspect of all the snow on the ground everywhere. It just always seems so nice and calm and peaceful. So winter in my mind in the game is always linked to like going down into the mines and skull caverns, so not necessarily that peaceful depending on your point of view. Oh, did not mean to click away from that one. Summer and autumn are both nice, but I tend to be so busy with crops because obviously blueberries and cranberries so profitable. Plant so many of those. End up being so busy because I don't usually have sprinklers by that time. I always have to remember to try and get some fishing done during those seasons for the community centre. What did we get here? Some copper? That's not bad. Not been able to go down into the mine, so that is nice to have a little bit of that available. And spring always feels like it needs a bit of time to kind of get geared up. Not 100% sure why I feel like it. Maybe because it is obviously the season you start in when you start a new game, and you always have limited funds, no skills, and you always need to build up the things. So yeah, I don't have that like rush of suddenly being able to farm things because obviously of the winter crops. Oh, there goes Sebastian. And it's probably actually a good idea to go and say hello to him while he's actually out of his room. Hello there. And back to fishing. Because obviously we will do that. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna quickly pop in here. I see some more bubbles. See some more bubbles. So please stay there, please stay there, please stay there. These could be so finicky. Right. Okay, I gotta clip that, or I've got to make a marker for that anyway. Where is it there? Add marker. Of course, it had to disappear as soon as I got down there. Eat seaweed, yeah. Go on. Crab soup, yep. And then once again back down to do some fishing, but we have +1 fishing for about 3.5 minutes. Which does mean that effectively we have level 3 fishing rather than level 2, and it will go up when we level up. And we shouldn't actually be too far away from a level up. We're definitely going to get to level 3 by the end of the day. Level 4 maybe is probably a bit too ambitious, but... Oh, and of course it would do better if I was actually able to get a perfect catch as well. Like that, 33 XP for the herring. And it looks like the pole is ending shortly. I'll just flick over and see what people's opinions on that have been. Okay, so just one saying that yes, we'll be able to get there. Okay, poll has ended. So someone is saying that yes, we will indeed get to level 4. Bit too late to go back into the fishing hut. Probably a bit too late to go through and give the starfish to the museum as well. I tend to like waiting until we have a couple of things to give before we actually go in there for the first time. Whether that means it will be something that we get in treasure chests from fishing, or once we actually get, when we get down to the mines, is going to be another matter. Yeah, this one's a bit of a wiggly one, unfortunately. And I definitely think, even with the reduced profits, we are probably going to be best off trying to get a back. Oh goodness! Ah, who are you? What type of fish are you? Because you are weaving all over the place. This is probably an eel, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. I thought it might be an eel. That is worth 53 gold. Well, get rid of you. And that one is definitely being stored for the community centre bundles. That one is definitely being stored. Oh, okay, this looks like another eel. Yeah, this is definitely an eel. Oh, and we did get to level 3, I didn't notice that. So we have 6-ish hours to get to another level. Well, it'll be easy when all the fish are like this. It'll be easy when they're all staying still just like that. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to think and plan out what to do, because Thursday... Oh, didn't mean to be doing all that. So, Thursday we need to obviously water all of our crops, hopefully potentially come fishing again. Friday is going to be the travelling merchant. Okay, that is worth 18 gold. We're not going to bother with that one. Friday is going to be the travelling merchant. Seeing if we can actually afford anything for her, so we'll probably be better off saving our money and probably saving the second trout soup that we bought today for then. So we can ensure we've got some money for everything. Okay, there's no way I'm going to be able to reach those bubbles over there, unfortunately. Probably worth going fishing in around the lake tomorrow to get a few things up. Should be able to unlock the community centre soon. And then hopefully Friday the mines will open and we'll be able to go in there for a little bit. Okay, that is a standard halibut worth 40 gold. So we'll get rid of the sardine. That. Saturday depends on the weather and luck. Maybe mines, maybe fishing. Sunday, travelling merchant again. And then probably saving up some money for the egg festival so we can get some strawberry plants done. So that is one anchovy worth 22 gold. No. Not particularly worth it. Yeah. Okay, level 4 was definitely ambitious. Definitely a bit too ambitious. Perfect catch there, so that's 40 gold to 60 gold. Yeah, okay, we'll get rid of you, and I think that is probably going to be it for fishing for today. We'll go back, plant those rice seeds that we got, sort through everything, make sure we keep one of the eels back for the community centre. And Friday, yes, also we want to go through the saloon on Friday, as that is when most people are going to be around there. Oh, okay, there we go. Say hello to Claire, who is the person that works in Joja Mart. Same as in the base game, but Stardew Valley Expanded has, if you're kind of part of the pun, expanded her role. Oh, and I don't think we've met you either, but... My name's Bert, my family live on the south side of Ridgeside Village. Okay, so that, and one of the eels. Then we have those 4 areas for the rice. Those will take 8 days. Like here, and we'll put that, and that in. And head to bed. Okay, level 2 fishing. Level 3 fishing. Fish of the sea and crab pots. And all of that work gave us 237 gold. Yeah, I'm definitely not used to having lower profit margins. Oh, okay, we've got good luck for today. So tomorrow is going to be partly cloudy, living off the land, spring onion. Okay, hi there, Clint. Notice you've been breaking open some rocks and finding ore. So if you want to smelt them, you obviously need a smelter, and here are some blueprints for it. Learned how to craft a furnace. So the bars could be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades. When you've smelted a few copper bars, considering having me upgrade one of your tools. Okay, so this is... Okay, Robin saying about a farm extension. Not to worry about that. Oh, helps if I actually get the right area to water these. So, good luck day on fishing. I definitely think we're going to be better off going to the lake and trying to get a few of the lake fish there. So parsnips will be ready in 1 day. Jojo berry will be ready in 22 days. That basically takes the entire season, but they do actually sell for a fair amount of money. Passion fruit will be ready in 9 days with just add water. I need to go and refill that. And then probably scout around for a few more forageables as we go up to the lake and pretty much spend the whole day fishing up there again. As boring and uninteresting as it seems and sounds. Let's put that there, and the dried starfish. So all we have is our fishing rod, our hoe, and some trout soup to get us some energy back. No interesting forageables up here. No artifact spots either. Nope, nothing up there. And nothing really around there either. Oh, never mind. We should have more than enough to manage ourselves anyway. And we being a good luck day, I cannot remember if this actually increases your fishing bite rate or not, but I think it does increase the amount of times you actually get treasure chests. We might get a few more artifacts for the museum while we're here for today. And obviously, needless to say, also looking out for fishing bubbles. To see if they're going to be around. Oh, missed that one. Okay, this one's a little bit wiggly for me at the moment. Oh, almost. Almost. Unfortunately, let that chest get away. I was trying to make sure we actually had a good enough catch percentage on the fish before I went for it, and ended up catching the fish before we got the chest at all. Oh, okay, come back here. A sunfish, chub and bullhead. 3 of the fish that we need for the community centre. Okay, am I missing some of these fishing bites, or am I just mishearing it? Because I'm not 100% sure which way is which. Okay, there we go. Cool. Got enough of a percentage caught on the fish. We can go for the chest and actually succeed in it this time. Eat another sunfish, or carp rather. Some more rice and a bunch of bait. Don't know why I was calling the carp sunfish. You know, honestly, 600 hours and you'd think I remember if sunfish were in the summer or not. Oh, I see bubbles. Ah. Okay, I can reach them. Just about. And we get rewarded with a cola. Nice, thank you, game. Thank you very much. That was exactly what I wanted when I dashed over here. And of course they've gone just as I get to hooks out on the fish. Okay, so we'll just go back here then. Go back to the usual fishing spot. Oh, this one's going to be an interesting one. Largemouth bass. I think we'll probably want to keep 2 of those. Are they? No, they're not for the bundle. Ah, okay, yes, I know why it's not showing it, because technically it's not unlocked yet, the fishing bundle. I think we need a largemouth bass for the bundle, and I know Jodie does a request for one later on, so we just need to keep that in mind. So we don't sell all of them off for their 62 gold apiece. Obviously just keeping an eye on energy rates as well, because we do have the trout soup we can have. Okay, and that is a gold one for 75. Okay, we'll get rid of those 2 and we will probably drink the trout soup, get rid of the broken glasses. And that is, yep, 3.5 minutes. And we get rewarded with some algae. Yeah, this one's going to be a nice and quiet one. Don't even need to move the bobber. Get a perfect catch. And our first iridium quality fish at that as well. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, okay, that was almost... Okay, no. Decided to start moving around. There's a gold star chub. Swap it out for the silver one. Come on, focus. Come on, concentrate. There you go, level up. And yeah, okay, we'll swap the algae for that one. Because algae is pretty easy to get. Actually, I'll swap out the bait as well. It's 3:30, we're not doing too badly. Perfect catch. And a iridium quality ball hit. So, can we push for level 5 by the end of the day? I'm not sure. Rather unfortunately. But we are getting more and more perfect catches here because we are leveling up and getting better at things. And that is an iridium quality one, so we'll get rid of the silver quality one for that. Even though it doesn't matter because they are worth just so little gold each. Yeah, we're not going to make level 5 fishing by the end of the day. So getting some nice perfect catches like that without needing to move the bobber is really nice. It is really nice. And go for the treasure chest. See what wonders await in it. Probably just more coal and bait. Actually, no. Okay, so some rice shoots, some work boots, a strange doll, and 3 geodes. Oh my goodness. Okay, what are we going to get rid of here then? Well, logic obviously dictates that the lower quality and lower cost, or lower 75, 50, 30, 46. Okay, the cart goes. Yep, all of the carts go. Get the strange doll, and that is 50. 25. Get rid of that one. Okay. I think we now need to put the work boots on. Yeah, I think we need to head home because our inventory is getting way too full for all of this. There goes Maru. And obviously we've still not unlocked the community centre yet, so we can't do anything there. Let's grab this daffodil. I said let's grab this daffodil. Let's give it to Lewis, actually. No. That's very nice of you. Thanks. Not a loved gift, but not a bad one either. Nothing up there. So we now have 2 artifacts to give to the museum in the morning, as well as 3 geodes that we can actually break open. And I'm also just going to go over to a section on our farm, which is basically a little mini mining / quarry area, and see if we can break open a few more geodes as well. That will be nice to do. So grab the pickaxe. And yeah, let's do that. And we have 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots for some more rice. If my mouse will stop flailing around. Grab the watering can, put the strange doll in. No. Come on, behave. In that. And just quickly go and water all of these. So yeah, this is admittedly... Okay, you could argue that this is a little bit cheaty, I can understand that. But it's like there is just so much space on this farm. Oh, and we go, we got another geode indeed. And we can come over here. Probably just start cracking open most of the ones that actually have like geodes and other important stuff in them, rather than just the standard rocks. So yeah, I can see people arguing that this farm map is a little bit cheaty, but there is honestly just so much going on for it. Okay, we've got a level up there, and let's go and circle around and get the last geode up here that I can see. Yeah, may have been a little bit of a mistake because we are now overexerted, which means we will only have half the amount of energy as we would usually tomorrow, I think. I'm not 100% clear on what exactly determines it. Hey there, Ray. Thank you very much for the bits and the cheer. Welcome back. Good to see you're well again. Thank you. Yes. I still have a tiny little bit of a cold left, but it's not going to be, or obviously not anything that stops me from streaming. But yeah, thank you very much for the bits. How are you doing today? How has your Saturday been so far? Oh, and we actually got a bit of coal, so we've got 12 geodes we can crack open with the with Clint tomorrow, as well as a couple of museum artifacts. Yeah, thank you. Level 4 fishing, we got a recycling machine, and level 1 mining gives us a cherry bomb recipe. Okay, so weather report is going to be normal weather. Fortune teller is going to be good humour. Edie time. Hello, Positronics. You see this cat here? I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. Poor thing. I think it's a stray. I think it likes this place. Don't you think this farm could use a good cat? Yes. And no, we are not going to call it Miso. We are going to call it Ollie. Feel pretty tired today. Usually fully out and about, but today I feel exhausted. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, hopefully you can get a bit of time in to rest and relax, and hopefully tomorrow will be better for you. Yeah, and I will say I do have a mod called Adopt and Skin, which gives some animals random or randomly generated appearances. So even though the cat was a grey tabby there, it won't necessarily stay that way because I do have a bunch of other options that it could have. Okay, so this is the ice cream stall, just saying that they're going to be selling meats and things over the weekends. Willie says he's got new items in stock. This is Susan, one of the farmers from Stardew Valley Expanded. The Hat Mouse. Okay, our team members have removed the landslide caused by the drilling operation, which is good, and we have all of these parsnips ready to go. So how much will this sell for? 238. And we obviously need some more because we need some higher quality ones for the community centre. Yeah, no one ever said that doing the community centre in 1 year was going to be easy. So that would actually put us selling all of those. That would put us at 1,000 gold minus the amount for... Yeah. Keep forgetting about that. Anyway, take those back. So that would put us at 1,000 gold. Obviously minus however much for something that we buy from the travelling merchant. Let's see if we can actually get a couple of seeds out of the ground. Okay, and we didn't actually wake up with only half of our energy for today, so that is good to see. As I was saying, I'm not 100% sure what determines that. Whether it's time, whether it's just honestly start, like, obviously recognizing a new game or anything like that. But we can sell a few different things. Okay, what do you have? And what do you have that we can afford and that we would need? So coffee bean at 2,500 is going to be no, not even possible. Pixies, oh my goodness. Hello there, Hoofkins. How are you doing today? Just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Hello. Thank you very much for that. 2 months indeed. And Stardew, yes. So I'm just going through these. It's kind of like, okay, which of these can we afford? Which of these would we need? So jelly we could probably make ourselves. Lobster we could probably get through. I think I'm going to buy a lobster. So I'm going to get rid of that and that. And we'll buy 1 lobster for the crab pot. Because hopefully we'll be able to actually get one back when we use a few of the crab pots. And that is going to be the one main thing I'm actually going to use the convenient chests for, because I am so forgetful when it comes to the crab pots. I am just so forgetful. Okay, this wasn't quite the cutscene I was expecting to see, but it's still a fun one. Wow, thanks a lot for pulling me out of there, new friend. Trash cats can be really tricky, you know. Did that cat just talk? Yep. Someone had another trash can mishap, I see. Yes. Yes, I did. Well, come on over here and let me clean you off. You taste like old tea leaves. They were so scrungy. These cats are talking. Right. Oh, you must be the new farmer. Please allow me to introduce ourselves. I'm Jean and this one is Jorts. We are I suppose you could call us freelance assistants. We aim to help those in need of us. Like, those are unusual names. I do wish mine was more distinctive, actually. No one will ever confuse Jorts with someone else. So what's your name? Can we be friends? I'm very friendly. Ah, Positronics. I'll remember that. Hi, Positronics. Nice to meet ya. Okay, Mischief, let's get going. We're on Jojo Mart duty. Yay. We're talking with the workers about forming a union. If there's a local farmer collective, you might want to look into that. But yeah, if anyone if anyone in the stream does not know who Jean and Jorts are, honestly, so basically Jean and Jorts are a couple of workplace cats. They ended up being in a post on Am I the Arsehole about one of their human co-workers putting butter on Jorts to try and get him to learn to clean himself. And the whole thing just became a little bit of a debacle. But now basically they have a huge Twitter account, huge Twitter following, and they are very much like pro-union and everything. Hoofkins, how is the Ridgeside mod? I've never tried it. I've only dipped my toe in it for the moment, so I can't 100% say about it, but there are about 30 villagers there. So you got, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about 30 new villagers, 10 new romance options. Okay, apparently this is not going to trigger the community centre cutscene. I think I need to go up. Oh, Jazz, I don't think I've met you. Nope, indeed not. Hello, Jazz. So yeah, there is quite a lot of stuff to do in Ridgeside. So it's a little bit overwhelming, and I've not explored it too much, but so far it seems like a good addition. It doesn't seem too, what's the word? Not overpowered, but like it does feel like it fits in. Hi there, Diamondson. How are you doing today? Hope things are going well with you. Okay, and as I said earlier, so even though I chose the silver tabby for the cat design, it does not necessarily actually stay as one thanks to adopting skin. Yep, I'm doing good. Thankfully, over my cold that prevented me from doing a couple of streams earlier this week. I was slightly annoying, but now I'm back to, well, being decently healthy, I will say. Hello? Oh, Corinne. Okay, she is a romance option. I work at the outdoor restaurant at Ridgeside Village. So yeah, I am. So you're Isabel, and you are a romance option again. So I'm hoping to obviously go into the mines in the game today. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. So we've probably all seen this a million times before. This is about the old abandoned community centre. Yeah, Diamondson, and obviously also Hoofkins. Hope your Saturday has been going well for you so far. Yeah, like I said, plan is to do the mines today. Obviously we're going to be going to see the wizard tomorrow to be able to understand what the plaques on the floor are saying. Then probably over to Ridgeside Village, see if we can introduce ourselves to most of the people there. and then see where we are in terms of time. Okay. I guess Vince and Jazz must have been playing in here. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. Oh, and we got a Junimo! Hopkins got a Stardew hoodie and t-shirt from one of the shops that work with ConcernedApe. Love them so much. Yes, I really need to have a look to see what Stardew Valley merch is around and available. It would be nice to get something. I think what I'd really like is like a little Junimo plushie or something. Diamondson, perfect building to put a factory on for big profit. We are not doing the Jojo Mart route. We are not doing the Jojo Mart route. We are doing the classic old-fashioned, actually getting the community centre back up and running for the village. Especially seeing as, I will just say that I am doing 50% profits, so that means being able to buy the Jojo Mart membership is going to be twice as challenge. Okay, there we've read the plaque, so we'll get a letter in the morning. Jojo Cola overcover employee, yes. Gosh, honestly, I know I need to do the Jojo Mart route at some point, but I've just never even considered it really before. Oh, okay, a couple of new people here. Hello. This is Izzy-Cool. And have we said hello to you? Yes, we are. We have said hello to you, and let's just make sure we say hello to Pierre as well. Okay, so if we sell that one and all but one of those, we get back up to 700 and something. There we go, Jodie and Sophia, and we've said hello to both of you. Yeah, you will see just absolutely tons of people walking around with all of these mods. Those two neighbourhood cats really like visiting my grandparents. Grandma really seems to love them, so they must be good company. And speaking of, let's have a look. Oh, okay, I completely missed that. Okay, so I think she was saying about giving Jorts a little salami as a treat. So yeah, one other significant mod here is a recipe shop. So even though they do sell occasionally like coffee beans for very cheap, I avoid buying it because I just feel it's a little bit too cheaty to buy it and then sell it off. Hold someone hostage for $1 million. Is there anyone in Stardew Valley who'd actually have that much money? Hey, abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. What's this? You found something. Let me see. Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. I've got a favour to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals you find? We can make a groundbreaking discovery together. And who knows, if you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way. Think about it, will you? If you do decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk. Oh my goodness, okay, there's a load of people in here today. Oh, look at little Jorts. Oh, look at him. He's sleepy baby. Very sleepy baby. Okay, so, okay. We go Flora. Graduate School for Clinical Psychology, living at the hotel. And Trini. and Yuma, we'd already introduced ourselves to him. So we have a dried starfish, which is going in the nature section over there, and a weird doll, which is going in the human artifacts. Caroline! Hello. I need to get you to love me. No, that was the wrong thing. Oops. That's another clip. Okay, processed geodes. Whoops, sorry, didn't realise you hated that. You love daffodils, so I thought you might like dandelions, but apparently not. And we've got a couple of minerals. And let's go and sell off our excess things just to clear out a bit of room as well. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is where I'm going to break down and use the convenient chests mod just for a little bit. There we go. Just to get a few things out of our inventory space. That's 3 more things to donate. Oh no, my goodness, look at that trail of people going. Okay, so this is Dwarven. That's going to go down there. Minerals and such will go up there. And what rewards do you have for me? Cauliflower seeds. Yes, that reminds me, I definitely need to go back to Pierre's. Yeah, me saying that we were going to get to the mines today has really worked out well, hasn't it? So we need to go and... Okay, archaeology done. We got 250 gold for that one. Advancement, we reached level 1 farming and craft a scarecrow. Getting started. We got a bit of money back for that. And what do you have for today? Glazed yams. No bonuses or anything. So we won't worry about that. For oil. Yeah, we're definitely going to need money at some point. Let's get 3 potatoes because we're going to need that. And the rest can be... Yeah, let's do 20 parsnips and... Okay, no fertilizers available, so we won't worry about that. Okay, but tomorrow, Ridgeside Village. Sunday, the mines. I'll get all this stuff planted today. Then we'll just need to water it Wednesday or Saturday, Sunday. Make sure we put a few things back in the inventory so we can clear out that space. That and that, and get the watering can back out. One year later, finally at the mines. Well, I need to go to the mines to actually go and get some stuff for the community centre. So I'm hoping we will actually get there at some point. Hi there, Mr. Hun. How are you doing today? Hope your Saturday's going well. Thank you for popping in. And yeah, if anyone has any questions about the absolute ton of mods I have, I can answer questions to the best of my ability because I have a fair few. Loved this game a year ago. Used to play it a lot. Got a small headache. Oh, hope you feel a bit better. Yeah, so I'm doing well. Like I've said to a couple of other people, came off the tail end of a cold, which did impact my ability to stream a bit, but everything seems to have been resolved now. And yeah, for Stardew Valley myself, got it when it was pretty much first available on Steam, and I've probably got over 600 hours on it now, so I tend to mod things at least a fair bit, and so yeah, I tend to mod things quite a bit. So we are working with a year 1 community centre completion challenge, as well as using 50% profits, Stardew Valley Expanded and Ridgeside Village, giving us a whole ton of new people to meet. And a bunch of other mods, some quality of life, some more interesting. So we've got all of that. It's probably a good idea to clean out some more of these trees just to give us better access. Hopkins, gotta update Avatar to mimic sneezes during a cold. Well, honestly, there have been a couple of instances where I've actually muted myself before I sneezed on a stream, but you can actually still see my avatar do the sneeze movement. I don't know, maybe I'll do a little joke thing and add like a tissue. Add like a little tissue to the avatar or something. Or a little blanket. I still need to actually do my designs for new clothing and such. Still need to do that. Okay, so tomorrow, call or letter from the wizard, go down to see him, go to Ridgeside Village, get into the mines somehow. Okay, so today is not going to be a good day for luck. I can already see that. Yep, spirits feel neutral today. Okay, and we've got the Tailor Mouse also contacting us. And Marley. Since I came over with the stray I found, I've been running across a lot more of them. Poor things, I think they're escapees from nearby Weatherwoods, a town that burned down a few weeks ago. Anyway, I'm adopting out the ones I happen across. Just come by during my normal hours if you'd like to bring home a friend for your nearest companion. Notification of a backpack upgrade. There we go, finally the wizard, we got a letter from the wizard. Okay, I think next rainy day, if we have enough money, I'm going to be upgrading the watering can. We obviously still need to do the furnace and get some copper bars. So it might not be quite as soon as I want it to. No, I don't. I want to refill my watering can, not try and water the trough. Okay, green beans are still going to take 5 days. Passion fruits 7 days. Parsnips obviously going to take ages on its own just because. Just get rid of a couple of these. bit of view. And we should have a clear-ish path down to the wizard. I think it's going to be wizard, then up to the vines and get our sword, and then over to Ridgeside Village. Because if we try and do Ridgeside Village and then come across the mines, I think it's not going to work that well. Oh, there's some forage there we can grab for a bit more money. We need to find Heinz Doofenshmirtz. I will take your word for that. Okay, and here we go. Walking up to the wizard. I am Magnus Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths. Yeah. Get to the point. And you, Positronics, the one whose arrival I've long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. So, behold, Junimo. Always looks a bit in pain when he holds one like that. So for some reason they refuse to speak to me. Not sure why they've moved into the community centre, but you have no reason to fear them. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language? Most interesting. Stay here, I'm going to see for myself. It'd be really nice if he could teach us that teleportation ability. Oh, I found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it. We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. You're one with the forest. Yes, come here. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest. Maybe fern, moss grub, caramel, top toadstool. Can you smell it? Drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. Oh, we don't really want to, but we are doing it nevertheless. Wizard, can you use magic to make us money? Yes, or at least summon up items that we can sell. Here we go. You've gained the power of forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. And that is that. Obviously we will need a few things around to complete the first of our bundles, but we can focus on that at least in a little bit later. So here, down here, we have the hat mouse as per usual. And then slightly above, we have... Okay, normally the tailor mouse is right there. I did get a message from them, but apparently they're not working today. Oh, try not to walk into things. Hey, Andy. Yes, you are in your house. So while we're here, we'll just quickly pop by and say hello to you. Okay, you're up in the kitchen. There we go. Would you look at that? It's a new farm that everyone's been talking about. I've been working Fairhaven Farm here for many years. It ain't much, but it's honest work. And let's see, are there any spring onions for us? No, absolutely none. Absolutely none. Okay, we got Sophie here. Well, oh, didn't mean to do that, meant to say hello. So up to the mines to get the sword, and then we can come back down to Ridgeside Village and have a look around at that place. Probably not going to be too many things open because we are taking our time on this, unfortunately. Hey, this is when I wish I bought a cup of coffee or two from Gus. And he sort of helped get us there a bit quicker. So, yep, as we can see, oh, I'm gonna say the gold is gone. Okay, that was just a rock. That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth stopping for at all. Okay, and in here, and honestly, I'm just going to skip by this because once again, this is one that we've seen many times before. And it's just basically talking to us about the mine and the creatures that live within it. The better one is when we actually get the qualification to go into the Adventurers Guild, especially with Stardew Valley Expanded. Because that one has a lot more detail and meaning to it. Okay, and we are almost at the bus stop. Okay, let's just have a look. Earth Crystal. A Richard. Owner of the Log Cabin Hotel. How many people are we actually up to now? 42 out of 67. Oh, hello, I don't think we've met. Oh, Alyssa. And you are, yeah, you are another romance option. There's going to be so many people we can choose from. I don't know how I'm going to decide. Anyway, as we can see up here. Warning, please secure your horse in the horse compartment. We don't want another Pegasus incident. And a nice little cutscene on a cable car up to Ridgeside Village. Oh, there's a kiwi fruit in front of you. It moved? Shoo. And yes, indeed, it did just up and vanish. Was that Junimo? What was it doing here? And we've got some pretty views. So we can pretty much look down into Stardew Valley from there. But the main part of it is obviously to the west. This here we have Kenneth lives here. Very much an electronics person. And that is just the same warning about the Pegasus incident. There's Olga. Have you met Bert or Trini yet? That's my daughter and our husband. My niece Alyssa lives with us as well. And here we go. So we actually get an full introduction and cutscene into Ridgeside Village. Hello there, Positronics. How was the cable car ride? Welcome to Ridgeside Village, a village on the side of the ridge. The slogan is a work in progress. I guess you finally read the letter he gave you. I'm the one and only Lenny. Please hold your applause until after the tour. I'm the Chief Administrative Officer of Ridgeside. It's a complicated way to say she who does the paperwork. We don't get a lot of visitors from outside the valley, so we're really happy to see you. It's been a while since anyone lived in that crusty old cottage on Twitch Farm. It was owned by a good friend of mine, so I hope you'll take good care of it. A good friend indeed. Let me show you around town with a quick tour. Buckle up, buckaroo. First we have the Log Cabin Hotel. It's a great place to relax after a long hike through the mountains. It has a private balcony for events and even a gym on the 3rd floor if you're still not well worn out after your hike. This right here is the town square. It's the beating heart of the village. Folks like to hang around here and socialise with other townspeople, weather permitting. Up these stairs is where the magic happens. That's my office. It's made of wood, bricks and paperwork. I occasionally visit Lewis regarding municipal duties, or, you know, just to tease him for taking himself too seriously. It's by Yoba giving right as his sister. Smell that? That's Pika's, the primary hub of Ridgeside cuisine. I think the dishes he serves and I love the atmosphere. Don't even get me started on the view. Don't look down though. If you do, don't blame me when you start feeling nauseous. Feast your eyes on the starbound stage. Robin and Clint helped build this stage for gatherings and activities. It hasn't seen much use lately. It's a shame to tell the truth. Local morale hasn't been all that great recently either. There were rumours going around town about dangerous fruits and spooky ghosts. I can assure you those are nothing but rumours. The only dangerous fruit is a pumpkin during Spirit's Eve. There are several other farmers living in the village. Derek's farm, the Blooming Hill farm, is located in the northwest. He must be made of mushrooms because he's a fun guy, get it? But seriously, he sells useful farming products. We also have Nightingale Orchard in the southwest, managed by the Lindens and their niece Alyssa. Alyssa is a sweet young lady with a wonderful voice. She lacks the confidence to perform, unfortunately. Perhaps someone special could help her find herself. And that concludes the grand tour. I wish you a warm welcome to the valley, Positronics, and an even warmer welcome to Ridgeside Village. Yeah, we do also have a map here which actually shows us everything. So we've got the Amathin residence, Kobayashi residence, Ridgeside Clinic, odd jobs where you can actually go and ask people to do odd jobs for your farm, the Log Cabin Hotel, the village office, community greenhouse, An Yo Yong Bay's residence and clothing shop, Pika's outdoor restaurant, the Pickens residence, Daniel's, Ape's convenience store, Starbound stage, Aquina residence, Rivera residence, the Lindens, Nightingale Orchard, Blade Bane residence, Lola's shed, Jerrick's chicken coops, Blooming Hill farm, and the water research facility. So yeah, it's pretty much another entire Stardew Valley sized area. And there's Ian. And obviously we've got quite a few people we need to talk to. So that's there. Anton. You ever need something raid? Go see Robin. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around. And this is Paula, an army medic for the Ferngale Armed Forces recently reassigned to Ridgeside. If you ever get yourself hurt, I'll be there for you. Okay, what do you sell then? Oh, health or stamina checkup for 500 gold. That looks interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've said hello to you yet. Don't feel like talking today. Fine. And we have the posh couple, or the posh people of the village. Sonny tells me you're the new one in town. Or call me Madame Maeve. Now, excuse me, I still have business to attend to. And that's butler. Let's see, is there anyone in here? Oh, yep, the mad scientist of the town. You must be the new farmer in the area. Positronics, was it? I cannot afford to waste time with pleasantries, and you are wasting my time. Ooh. Reading in the back of a car, interesting. Hello there, I heard your name is Positronics. If you wish to know more about outdoors, history and art, I could be of assistance. Otherwise, please don't bother me. I have tons of work to do. Okay, you're not a romance option, so I'm not as worried. As mean as that sounds. Okay, there's no one here, but there is someone who does a fair bit of sewing from the looks of it. This is... the clothing shop. Okay. Got it. Gosh, how many people will be up to now? We've still got 17 people. I think it might honestly be better to wait and or wait for the egg festival and introduce for the remaining people. Oh, this is Lola. Live here with your husband. Nice to know. Kiara. Ciao, you're the new farmer down in the valley. Name's Kiara. Let's hang out sometime. And we've got some food and recipes here. So quite a lot of these actually have specific items that are only found in Ridgeside Valley. So like the mountain plumcot, ridge wild apple, Ridgeside clementine, autumn drop berry, ridge cherry, Ridgeside clementine, frost clump berry, Ridgeside bass, mountain arugula, highland chard, mountain chico. Yeah, there are quite a few different things around and available. Oh, hi Faye. You work as a waitress here? Pika. Hello. I'm from Ember Island in the Fern Islands. And Corinne, I think we'd already said hello to you. So what have you got available for us? So a Ridgeside Shaketini, which gives us a bit of luck and speed. Cherry Berry Shaky, which gives speed and attack. Snowball Slurpee, speed and defense. Fried Mountain Greens, which gives magnetism, or a Lucky Lunch for 355. Oh no, I can't afford to buy that. I really cannot afford to buy that. You look vaguely new to me. Irene. Yep. I'm Irene, the world-renowned chef of the Amathins. If you want to try some of my delicacies, I'm always at the Purple Mansion. Oh, and we've got a little bit of a forageable here, as well as a little torts. Little torts. And hello, someone else down here. Hello there, stranger. You must be the new farmer everyone's been talking about. Nice to meet you. My name is Freddie. And yet you've probably been able to see the minecarts around. Okay, so this is specifically someone's house. I was more looking for... okay, that's the Blade Bane residence. I was more looking for like up here, but they're closed at 4 PM. And they don't sell anything. Oh, I'm going to go up back where the inn is. Oh, okay, that's just the torts turtle. Is there anything around here of interest? No. Okay, where was that path up? Okay, so it's by the cabin. Okay. And yeah, despite all these trees around laden with lovely, lovely fruit, you can't take them. I've tried. Believe me, I've tried. Oh, shop here, heaps. Okay, this is a convenience store and it's closed on Saturdays as well. So we can't really do anything there. Never mind. What we will do, after just quickly checking this, trash, that was not worth it, is head up here. Because we have a huge area we can explore. Plus also a bunch of delicious different forageables. So we'll get rid of some of these things that we don't necessarily want. So we have a ridge cherry there. There is something going on here which I haven't been able to actually figure out. There's a teleporter option. There's something here. So that's a Ridgeside monk's hood. And yes, I can see you walking around up there. Hello? One day you might surpass me, but that day is far away. Positronics by Geo. So who that is, yes, a little bit of a mystery. But I do know that he lives here. And there is a little spooky statue. Okay, there's another little forageable here, so we'll grab that as well. Another Ridgeside monk's hood. Anything? Nothing that I can immediately see. I'll go that way, okay. And can't go that way, so we'll come back down here. Loop around to the right just to see if there's anything extra we can grab. Doesn't look like it. Okay, Ridge Falls is over to the left, but we can't access that. But nevertheless, we have got a couple of special forageables from this area, which naturally I'm going to be keeping and storing just for some future things that we will potentially be making. And that is indeed Ridgeside Village. So that's taking up pretty much the whole day, so we'll just head back. Oh, hello. Go it. Okay. So we'll probably sell off most of these wild horse radishes and other things. Once again, to get a bit of money back in. And then we can obviously go and do the community centre bundles. So let me actually just come over here and sort things out. So we want to keep all of those. Okay, so... Right, let me put these back so we can sell that one, sell one of those, sell two of those. So we'll still need a daffodil and a leek for that one. Well, parsnip and a couple of others. But for the time being, it will just be those items sold. And didn't say hello to our cat today. Let's do that. 101 gold for the day. Oh boy. Okay, so weather report for tomorrow is clear and sunny. Fortune teller says it's going to be a good day, and we've got learned stir fry. No real litters. We need the scythe to harvest. Yeah, today is probably actually a better day to go into the mines than yesterday. So naturally we will do that as soon as we have finished watering all of our crops and going down to have a look at the travelling merchant. Okay, so it is Lewis's birthday today as well, so we need to have a look at what we can potentially get him. So what does he like? Can I see? Not overly, because this gift taste helper is not particularly helpful. Let me just go to the wiki and see. Obviously I do have a bunch of other items that people can be gifted, but if I can find something that is standard. Okay, autumn's fancy glazed yam, blah 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 blah, coconut. Not really. Okay, universal likes and dislikes. Hey there, Jazzy May. How are things going? How are you doing today? I'm just trying to see what I can give Lewis for today. So all gems, all foraged minerals, all vegetables. Doesn't sound like I've got anything. I should have saved one of those bloody parsnips. Oh, actually, what I can do, I do have one saved up. I could give that to him, and then we've obviously got a bunch more. I think I bought 20. But then we've got a bunch more that we can potentially use for future bundles. You're cozy, that's good to hear. It's been a bit topsy-turvy weather here in the UK. It's like we started out the week with like temperatures of 20 degrees, or I think that's about just coming up to like 70 Fahrenheit. And now it's like all the way down to 7, which is low 50s, I think. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh my goodness, it's been a day for bits, apparently. It has been a day for bits. Yeah, hope you've been doing well. Don't think I've noticed you streaming, so have you been still taking a bit of a break from that? Or have you just been... Or have you been streaming, but I just haven't been around to catch you? And of course, yeah, we were talking about sushi in Odd Top stream on Friday, so I did have a bit of leftovers. And it was some aburi salmon, so like seared salmon on top of a California roll. So that was quite nice to have, with a little few leftover fries. So you are streaming, just not as long. Okay, so it is more of a situation where we're just not our schedules just quite aren't aligning, which is fine. You know, those things are gonna happen. Oh, yummy. Yes, it was. Probably would have been better if I'd had it fresher, as in actually at the restaurant. Oh, okay, so we've got... Oh, we've got a coconut here. 700, large egg for 380. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oof. I don't quite know how I'm going to manage that. So yeah, what else did I have? Vegetable yakisoba, or yakisoba yasai. So vegetables and noodles stir-fried together in a spicy sauce. Popcorn shrimp. So it's like shrimp lightly deep-fried and drizzled in a sweet sauce. Furikake fries. Oh goodness, what else? Because obviously I had a fair few things. Gosh, yeah, I really can't remember actually. So but yeah, it was nice. Regardless, it was nice. Okay, so we want to take a few things to the community centre. So we want one of that and one of that. We can sell these when we go past Pierre's. Thank you for the leptons for the anniversary celebration stream. Yeah, I definitely think I was a bit too ambitious with that. I wasn't aware that it was going to be a bit more of a, well, ended up being a bit more of a challenge than I anticipated, but thank you anyway. Of course, I've realised I've taken all the tools with me that I didn't want to. Okay, you know what? This calls for a time when I will use the convenient chests mod. And we want to grab the parsnip as well for Lewis and give that to him for his birthday. Victor! Hello! Such a soft spot for Victor. Sell that and sell one of those. Pretty much ever since the first time I actually loaded up Stardew Valley Expanded and began playing it, I just fell in love with him. Oh. Hello. Here you go, Lewis. Birthday gift for ya. Yeah, or Victor lives in this huge house with his mother. They are both potential marriage candidates, but honestly, Victor, his kind of character arc is that he's graduated university with like an architecture degree, and his mother wants him to go and work in the big city. But honestly, he is someone who'd much rather stay in Stardew Valley with a much lower stress job and be able to read and enjoy reading adventure books. So of course, you do have the option a bit later on in the relationship to ask him, it's like, oh, why don't you join the Adventurers Guild? And he laughs and he's like, oh no, nope, I'm like, I'd much prefer just staying in and reading books about adventures. You can go off and adventure as much as you want, darling. I will just listen to your adventures when you come back. I just find it really sweet. He is so supportive of you, like going off and being this big heroic adventurer, whereas he's just content to obviously read about your exploits later on. But yeah, I am trying to avoid basically latching on to one of the old favourite romance options. The old favourite marriage candidates, because honestly, if I had my way, we'd honestly just be rotating through the same 3 people each time. It'd basically be Shane, Victor or Alex. But especially with Ridgeside Valley, I need to actually explore some of the other people. Okay, so let's get mining. So what do we actually need to do in here? Reach level 5. So we are on a good luck day. Oh, there we go. There's the stairs. That means we should have better luck finding the stairs on each level than on a normal day, and it should be miles better than on a bad day. We do also have the recipe for a cherry bomb, so 4 copper and a bit of coal will help out on that. It means we'll be able to clear a small section of rocks. Oh, Okay, there's the stairs. We don't quite want that yet. There's some coal. Because we have, aside from a few slimes around, and a hermit crab that's standing right there. Yeah, I noticed you. Come on. We've got an amethyst. Okay, let's just hope there's not anything too good in these boxes. Okay, get rid of the slime. Probably eat that cave carrot. And we don't want the wood, we want the hardwood. Let's try and collect that a little bit. Okay, there's a way down. There's some quartz. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to definitely have to balance out what we are getting. Wearing headphones, the sound is too good. Yes. So Stardew Valley was actually made by someone who I'm not 100% sure if they were a professional musician, i.e. they made a living off of it, but they were someone who had a music education and had the resources. So they basically knew how to do music, and they actually made a game. They wanted to develop their coding skills, so they actually went and made a game about it. So, oh my goodness, this is a load of slimes here. Okay, we only needed to go to level 5. So I think I am going to call it. And probably go and have a look in the saloon. Say hello, see if we can find Caroline, give her the daffodil that we have. Because we don't need it for the community centre anymore. See if we can give Abigail an amethyst if she's around. And we have a quartz and an earth crystal for one of the bundles. Yeah, admittedly there are some nice songs, but there is one that just continually plays in the museum and is also like one of these springtime songs that just gets on my nerves. Probably because it's just one of the ones that I just hear so often. That's the only one that I tend to not like. Okay, let's see who is in here. Okay, so unfortunately, no, not any of the people that I really wanted. But let's see, how much is a pizza? 626. Oof. Oof. You know what I'm just gonna say? I'm just gonna go around and have a look, or say hello to everyone, basically. You normally mute the music. It could be like torture, yeah. It can be sometimes. So we're basically getting a few people talking about Jean and Jorts. Like, is it just me, or are those cats kind of weird? I feel like the little one in particular watches me a lot. But I don't know why these cats come around so much. It's not like I feed them. Okay, let's give you one of the flowers then. Okay, is Caroline anywhere aside from... Nope, she is in the store, so we can't actually go and say hello to her. And also we want to keep an eye out for one of those leeks to finish off the first bundle. Yeah, we're building up quite a collection of various bits and pieces for our chest here. Yeah, there's definitely quite a lot of things. Okay, so we can build a furnace, but we obviously won't have any ore to actually oh, what's the word? Smelt. So anyway, let's go to sleep for the night, and I'm just going to run a couple more adverts just for things. Oh, okay, I think something went a bit wrong there. Okay, I think we're back now. Okay, so going to be a beautiful day tomorrow. Fortune teller, bit of extra luck, and living off the land. So that's just telling us about fences. So I think today is probably going to be another venture down into the mines, especially if we see, yep, we need to fight 10 slimes. Did I fall asleep? No, I don't fall asleep that quickly, despite what people may tell you. I don't fall asleep that quickly. I was just checking a couple of things, and apparently the game decided it didn't want to respond for a short bit. Anyway, a passion fruit in 5 days. Oh, and yes, we need to build a scarecrow as well, don't we? We need to build a scarecrow as well. That was wood, fibre and coal, I believe. Yep, there we go. And we obviously have a mod which shows us where the boundary is. So this is going to protect crops in this area. Yeah, I had ads and then it was quiet. Ah, okay. Okay, so we'll just go and refill our watering can. Get all of these other plants watered, and then we can go back down into the mines and see if we can progress a bit further down, because we do need to at least get started in getting a few things there, because some of the more profitable things are gems and forageables. But I'm not 100% experienced with using reduced profits, so we may be wandering around and trying to get a bit more money in than usual. So I have no idea how much we're actually going to be able to save for the egg festival, where we can get some strawberry seeds. Obviously it depends also on how well our energy levels are doing, because we will need to be watering all of them as well. But let's just grab some of these random seeds out of the ground. It will stop them from growing into trees, and also means that we will be able to get a bit more energy back as we go along. So that looks good there. Grab that one, and I think that is the easiest ones that I can see. Obviously we want to say hello to our cat. Give him some water. And back, Toxicite, how is Capitalist Valley coming along? Very, very slowly. Very slowly, because apparently I didn't realise quite how much 50% income was actually going to impact us. Let me just say that. But anyway, we want to put all of these back. Is it probably worth going and opening those geodes? Probably not. What I will do is I will set up a furnace. Put the stones back, and then we can put this over here. Yeah, come on, game. So yeah, we are I would have a lot more money by now if I wasn't running on 50% profit. But we are still doing okay. And actually, I did find while we were fishing some work boots, which gives us +2 defense. So this is actually almost better than we would necessarily otherwise be this early on in the game. We don't obviously have any immunity to any things like well, like any immunity to things, but we do have a bit of extra defense compared to other things. Yeah, just going by real life values. Yeah, more by real life values. I did also do a little bit of a tour of Ridgeside Village, just to show people what that was like and some of the villagers there. But otherwise I'm waiting until the Egg Festival on the upcoming Saturday to make sure I introduce myself to everyone, because even going to the village, oh yeah, we did actually get a bit more money on this as well, and then smelting. So we've still got 8 people we need to meet. We have still got 8 people that we need to meet, and we also need to keep an eye out for a leak as well for the forageables, because we have unlocked a community centre bundle, but we do need that one last little thing to help us out. And obviously I'm just trying to think of when would be the best time to actually wrap up this stream, because we do have almost like predetermined... Oh goodness, that is a lot of slimes. Because we are almost on like predetermined time duration for days in Stardew Valley. So I'm just trying to think when would be the best time to like start wrapping up the stream. Because it is just gone 4:30 where I am. Daddy may take that. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that in the mines, there's pretty much everything in there just wants to kill you. There's no method of like trying to be nice or anything. Oh, was not expecting that. Okay, what can we get rid of? The stone and the sap. And probably the pine cone, and we can eat the dandelion. And then we have another amethyst here. And we've already got the stairs available to us. So is there anything else? Oh, another earth crystal. Like, but that's the great part about being in the mines. The thrill of the hunt in chill Stardew Valley. Yes. It is quite interesting just how hectic it can be. Okay, so we've got stairs over there. I just want to have a quick look around and make sure we're not going to miss anything important, like another gem node. It doesn't look like it. We'll just hack our way through here. Yeah, I think honestly one of the more amusing parts to me is obviously when you've got someone who's like calmly and chillly going through and narrating everything, and then they go to the mines and you just have a whole ton of like yelling and cursing because they're being ambushed by like 5 different enemies and they're trying to manage it all and they don't quite know what to do, and oh my god, there's more of them coming, and wah! And then you just end up situations where they're desperately trying to fight off basically every single thing around. Okay, so I did hear a little ding, which probably means that we've slain our 10 slimes already. Oh, and there's some stairs. So I definitely think our priorities are going to be saving money to get some strawberry seeds, hoping that the strawberries... Oh my goodness, okay, there's a slime here with a star, which means, if you're not aware, potentially it's going to have a super special rare item that it's going to drop. So what's it going to be? What's you going to drop? What you got for me? Some boots. That was not what I was expecting. That was not what I was expecting. Okay, we'll get rid of the slimes. So yeah, rubber boots plus 1 immunity. Sells for 50 gold. No, I will just... Nah, I will just put that in the trash. Not even worth the effort. Level up combat. Got some more algae there, which we can eat in a pinch. Another amethyst, some 1 mixed seed. Yeah, that was definitely not worth it. Jazzy May, that was definitely not worth all the hype and excitement. Hey, come on, where are the stairs? Where are the stairs indeed? There we go, there they are. And level 10, so we'll just eat that couple of algae we have. Even though, if I recall, this is a slingshot. No, it's leather boots. Leather boots, which are 1 defense and 1 immunity. So honestly, not that great compared to what we usually have. And we'll try going down another 5 levels today. Because you get an elevator every 5 levels in the mines. I've modded that in the Skull Cavern, so I also get an elevator there, but I do need to like reconfigure it so it's like every 20 or 25 levels, just for my own preferences. And yeah, some of these slimes are really annoying. Come on. You're not gonna get me, bug. Yeah, big mother slime. Big mother slime holding loads and loads and loads of tiny little baby slimes. And of course, one time I was actually down in the mines and got one of these levels. Had a mother slime, obviously killed the mother slime, released a whole bunch of baby slimes, and one of those was like one of the special boss slimes with a little star above it. And it's like, wow, okay, a newly born baby and you're already a big deal. So these levels tend to be quite nice. They are just one long path, and almost always they have stairs at the end, so nice and easy to find. Get rid of you. There's probably going to be some diggers around here. Unfortunately, you can only tell when you... Oh, there we go, there's one. You can only really tell when you get close to them like that. Any more of you guys? Oh, yeah, one more there. Oh, okay, there's 2 there. And we got 2 cherry bombs. We need to remove something. Ugh. Okay, no, we'll be fine without them. We'll be fine without them. I definitely didn't see any stairs around, so we just need to hack through. Oh my goodness, there's another one of you around. There we go, got you. There we go, stairs. More crates. If these have anything good in them. Nope, absolutely nothing. Nothing around there. Okay, another earth crystal, but that's about it. So we will just start chipping away at the rocks, find the stairs, go down to level 15. Almost 11 PM in the game. Oh, okay, that's the stairs, level 15. There we go. And we will head back home. Unfortunately, the Adventurers Guild here ends at, or closes at 10 PM. So we couldn't even go in and sell those shoes, even if I wanted to. But we did get a few other things that we could potentially sell. Obviously, the aquamarine and the amethyst, we will need to donate one of those each to the museum. The other, we can potentially sell for a bit more profit. We have a bunch more geodes that we can crack open. And there is a leak down here. Okay, so I'm going to use the convenient chests once more. We can get those in and just grab that because we can finish the first bundle there. We can finish the first bundle with that. Just remove a couple of those weeds, get them out of the way. back in here. We'll put all that in. And field snack as well. So leek we want to keep with us. We will sell 2 of those because we can afford that. We can melt one of the copper or 5 copper ores into 1 copper bar and get that quest done. What else do we have? We can sell the wild horseradish. Anything else? Not really. Okay, so sell that, sell those, and sell those. Make sure I don't sell the leek. So then we can go to bed and finish that. So new crafting recipe, sturdy ring and bug steak because we level up our combat. And we gained 175 gold. Oh my goodness, this is almost painful. This is almost painful. Okay, so tomorrow is going to be raining. Good. Fortune teller is spirits are neutral. I don't know why I keep looking at that when we've got the little elements up here from UI Info Suite. Okay, so initiation, we need to enter the Adventurers Guild. We have a copper bar. Say hello to our cat. We have parsnips ready. Okay, any of these? Okay, we've got one singular gold. None of the unmilled rice is ready, so we need to go and get some more parsnips. Obviously, we will store that one in there. And grab the geodes. And then we need one of those, and one of these for the museum. And, oh yeah, the aquamarine as well. So if we put the copper bar back and get the watering can out. Yeah, it's kind of quite a lot of things, especially seeing as we've not actually upgraded the backpack either, so we are a bit limited in what we can actually carry around with us. But Caroline, it's Tuesday, so most of the women in the village are going to be in Pierre's store doing aerobics and such today. We'll be able to talk to a few people there. Hopefully give Caroline... we just sold one of the daffodils. We just sold the daffodil we had. Oops. Oh well. Yeah, the reason I want to befriend Caroline this quickly is because she gives you a recipe for a tea bush, which the tea bush itself you can put down will take 20 days to mature. So hang on, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, okay, 9 spaces. So the tea bush takes 20 days to mature, but will produce tea leaves during the last week of spring, summer and autumn. Anyway, so that was 9, 18, so that's 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and we will water them. So you can get tea leaves and green tea from it. It is not something spectacular in terms of either being able to sell it or the tea that you make out of it, but the tea plants that you can actually create, because it's a crafting recipe, sells for a lot more than the component parts. So let's just see, where is Caroline in this? Over here. That's not allowing us to hover over and see. Yeah, we don't really have too much information on what she likes, what she doesn't like. But seriously, being able to gift her, or being able to get those tea bushes is going to be a major boon for us in terms of money, just because of the value input is far outweighed by the value output. Unfortunately, it does mean we need daffodils, and we don't actually have daffodils. At least not easily available and accessible. Yeah, this is the song I don't like. This is the song that I'm not fond of. Anyway, we'll sell all those and all those. And we'll keep... so 25 parsnips. We'll keep 4 of them. Let's actually see if Caroline likes parsnips at all. Oh, okay, so she's quite pleased by that one. Hello, Abigail. You're not in a good mood right now. Let's give you an amethyst. There we go. I seriously love this. You're the best, Positronics. Apparently still in a bit of a sour mood. So we did sell one of those, but we do have one more left. So I'll just grab that using convenient chests, because I was not 100% expecting to run into her. Okay, where is Victor today? Oh, he's over on the bridge. Okay, we can go and say hello to him. Lewis, let's give you a parsnip, get your friendship level up a little bit. And let's see. Okay, yes, so there's tea leaves here. So they do sell it on occasion for 300 gold. That's a bit much beyond us, but oh my goodness, they've got some sushi recipes. Avocado eel roll. Maybe not quite my thing. Let's actually go to the museum first before I get too distracted, because we need to clear out a bit of our inventory anyway. Yes, sushi. Indeed. I only had sushi the other day and I'm already starting to want some more. So what rewards is this? Okay, some melon seeds for the summer. And apparently it looks like we'd already donated an earth crystal. No matter, so we can just go here and sell that. And then some more things. I know at least one of those, the thunder egg, we'd already donated. We'd already donated the dwarven helm as well, so we have one new thing. There we go, so we are starting to build up a small collection. And let's actually go and see if we can find where Victor is. Oh, dandelion. Hopefully I didn't waste my time giving Caroline the parsnip instead. Let's actually see if you like daffodils then, Victor. But I need to go to Pierre's for grocery soon. I don't know why my mother doesn't just hire a butler already. Yeah, very much an indication of just how rich they are. And nope, he doesn't like those. Like, are you thinking about a part-time job? Oh, that was rude, wasn't it? Apologies, I lost my composure. Yeah, he is such a sweetheart. I really don't want to try and pursue him as a marriage candidate before actually giving others a chance, but it's so difficult. It's so difficult. Okay, but back this way. Have a quick sneak peek. And actually, I can show you the house that he lives in. So this is Victor's house that he lives in with his mum. This is his mum's room. And this is his room, which unfortunately we cannot get into because we do not know them well enough. But we can have a look at the books. There's like Monster Almanac. Venturing into Cornell Mountain, Legends of Monsters, Gem Sea, Oceanic Life, Stardew Valley, top tourist locations, Joja Stocks, how to make money in stocks. So these are all Olivia's ones, and they are rich enough that you can also come down here. They have their own like wine cellar and home bar. Yeah, they're not hurting for money. They are definitely not people that are hurting for money. But anyway, we want to come back in here and finish off the first of the bundles. There we go, spring foraging bundle. Put in a leek. Bundle complete. And that gives us 30 spring seeds. As well as a new bundle up here. And a fishing bundle. So I am going to use the convenient chests mod to just get a few things out. So convenient. So spring crops bundle there. And then let's go. So we had the lobster. Some of the fish. Do we have anything else? Okay, no, nothing specific there. And on the beach we had some spares of all of these, because of course we do. We had some spares, not the shipping bin. On the farm we want the... From the beach back to the farm, put all of that there. And then we can move all of these as well. So anyway, we want the eel. Yep, largemouth bass. The lobster. Anything else? Okay, no, nothing that we can complete. Or nothing that we have complete values of. So we did have some for quality crops and construction bundles, but we do not have the complete options for that. So we do need more the river fish, night fish bundle, which we had the eel for, and the lake fish. So we probably do need to go back and do some more fishing at some point. So yeah, in the vanilla game there is only one recipe for fish, for sushi rather, but modded and such does allow quite a few other options. Am I enjoying this version of the game? The modded version? Indeed. I wouldn't be streaming it if I didn't like it. I wouldn't be streaming it if I didn't like this version of it. It can be a bit difficult because there is just so much more to do compared to the standard version of the game. So it can be a little bit more chaotic. I'll just say that. Anyway, so we have all of these that we can plant down. Did I miss one? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh, you mean compared to, you mean like Neo, The World Ends With You, or, sorry, I'm not 100% sure what you're meaning there. I would say they've got their own, obviously, pluses and minuses, their differences, which I know sounds like a cop-out. But obviously Neo, The World Ends With You does hold a special place for me because of its history with the first game and my enjoyment of that. Whereas this one is obviously got its own options and opportunities to it, as well as obviously having quite a lot of mods and such available, so that you can almost completely change it over to what you would want. So I think because we've still got a fair bit of energy, I'm going to just chop down some more trees. So we've got 76 wood in storage, and we need 300 to build a bridge over part of the beach to get to a new area. And we've unlocked the fishing bundle, so we're going to need some of the beach forage. So this is probably going to be the best use of time and energy, at least for the moment. And I think it's just come past 5 o'clock here that I'm going to finish up on the 10th. So we're going to finish this day, do Wednesday the 10th, and then probably leave it so we start the new stream for Thursday the 11th in game. So we are a little bit low on energy, so we just need to come back here, grab a few things. Okay, we don't have any maple seeds, but we can grab those, and we can grab the field snacks that we've already created. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, so we've definitely got a maple tree over here. So we will eat a couple of these. Chop down this tree, try and go around and find some other maple trees to get the seeds from them. Because obviously then we'll be able to get some more maple... get some more field snacks from that. We gain our energy a little bit more. Going to go and have some lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Jazzy May. Hopefully we haven't given you too much of a craving for some sushi. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you around in my streams or top streams, your streams maybe. Guess it just all depends on how the schedules line up. But yeah, hope you have a good rest of the weekend. And eat a few more of these. Finish chopping down what's left of that. More maple trees. Okay, so we're pretty good on that, so we can do 5 of those. And then probably alternate a couple of maple trees with the oak trees, and then 1 or 2 of the pine trees as we finish up. And there we go. We've got that. No more maple seeds from that, unfortunately. But how are we doing in terms of 276? Okay, so we're almost there. Clear out this little patch, get rid of some of the weeds and such on the path. Like so. Go through that and just clear it out. That is the wrong tool to try and chop that down. Get that one and get another maple tree here. There we go, got at least one seed on that one. And probably one more. Once again, to get rid of these weeds. I was going to say, what is blocking our path here? It's a tiny, tiny little tree. Let's get rid of that one. And let's actually go around just see if we can shake a couple of trees for a few more seeds. I'm aware that it is gone midnight in the game. There is one more maple tree over here. Nope, no seeds from that. No, I won't bother going into there. We'll clean up that. And that should be good. Chuck everything back in. Probably get rid of the axe, get rid of the sword, and move the bamboo pole back in. Anything else? Yep, we've got 340 wood. So let's go to sleep. And do just one more in-game day. So we level 2 on foraging, so survival burger. And 75 gold. Oh my goodness. This is, yeah, the thing that is probably going to be the most difficult is going to be the vault bundle from the looks of it. Okay, so weather report, fortune teller, we don't need to worry about that. It is Vincent's birthday today, so let me just have a look to see what gifts he likes. A grape, snail, coconut, daffodils. Okay, we'll give him a daffodil. He will get a daffodil for his birthday. And we just have, yep, just a regular quantity one. So unmealed rice, potato one day, green bean one day. So no farming or anything needed for today. We do have a couple of seeds that have sprung up overnight, so we will grab those. And just collect them, because obviously we will also want to start a little forestry area just to get things prepped there. Else, I think we're probably good. Just shake down a couple of these trees. Okay, nothing. Won't worry too much about that then. Okay, what time? I think, unfortunately, the house opens at 9. So as much as I would like to get an opportunity to give him, yeah, so it's going to be an hour, so we could park here temporarily and do a tiny bit of fishing first. While we wait until 9 AM, go in, give Vincent his birthday present, and it can come out and go, not shopping on the beach, fishing on the beach. And of course it's a bad luck day, so not quite sure how common it's going to be for fish to be biting. So that was a perfect catch regardless. And let me actually just have a look at luck. So daily luck affects the following. So chance of treasure chests appearing while fishing. Okay, so it doesn't actually affect how often fish will bite. It will just affect how often treasure chests turn up. That's decent to know. Hey Line Shark, how are you doing today? How are things? Twitch was just rude. That may have just been me. So yeah, sorry Line Shark, I think that was me. Scheduling some adverts just as you were popping in. Sorry about that. And yeah, Stream Elements is a little bit over eager sometimes. Yeah. Okay, where is Vincent? Oh my goodness, he's right there. Why couldn't I see him? I'm wearing glasses, I swear. Okay, there we go. So he gets a birthday gift. So yeah, how are you doing, Lion Shark? How's all of your classes and college applications going? Yeah, it was more the fact that it was just right as you popped into the stream that the advert started running. I mean, odds are it's going to happen to someone at some point. It was just the unintended coordination on that. But yeah, how are things going with you? I use 300 pieces of wood to fix this. We will indeed do that. Okay, there we go. So we can come over here and get a few more forageable things. Not going to be worth, unfortunately, too much more money for us. Oh my goodness, stop. Aye, stop casting the line. Okay, so we'll actually eat this algae. Yeah, I'm doing decently now. Managed to get over the cold that was aggravating me and caused me to cancel a couple of the streams. So just getting back into the usual schedule now. Obviously, as you can see, Stardew Valley with an absolute ton of mods. Not sure if you were around for the first kind of edition of Stardew Valley Expanded, but since then we have added in a bunch more game mods since then, including Ridgeside Valley, which has given me almost 70 villagers to go and try and find and befriend. So, you know, decided to give myself a challenge. Also reduced the profit margin by 50%, so I only get half the gold I would usually do for various things. So yeah, when they expanded school, made it harder for you to watch. Yeah, I honestly cannot remember when I was streaming Stardew Valley the first time whether you were able to watch the streams or not, but either way, you just put some of these things back because we don't need them. So we need that for the crab pot. Yes, we don't want that. We can sell the sea urchins, so we need one of those, that, and one of those. The rest we can sell. For as much as it's going to get us, so 20, like a little bit over 200 gold. Great. But hopefully we'll be able to catch a few things and be able to complete another one of the bundles. If I can remember to actually cast off properly. So yeah, I was going to finish up playing this day in Stardew Valley and then probably go and get dinner started because I am getting pretty hungry, I'll just say. But yeah, hopefully school and all of that's been going decently for you and it's not been too stressful. And yeah, as for me, aside from cancelling those couple of streams, I've been trying to do get back into writing. So it's probably not going to be something that I can necessarily stream. Unfortunately, it's not that exciting. College decisions have been a bit disheartening. Oh no. Have you not been able to get into your preferred universities? Or has something else been impacting it? Process of elimination. Oh. Out of state. Ouch. In Connecticut. How expensive is that going to be for you? Ouch. I remember you saying it's like I think it was going to be like 30k a year out of state tuition, so I don't know if that is true for Connecticut or if it is just still going to be expensive but not as expensive. Your top choice waitlisted you, though apparently the Ivy League is your preferred field. Ouch. Oh. Ouch. Okay, I will say personal experience, just because they haven't outright accepted you doesn't mean that it is a no-go for you, because the university that I went to, I didn't actually get the grades to go in for the course, but what they did offer was a foundation year, which allowed people who didn't quite have the necessary qualifications to do an extra year to build up their skills, and then obviously if you pass that then you could go into the course proper. So it is not the end of everything, but I'm very well aware that it is as you said, disheartening to not be able to go into the university that you did want to and were aiming for. And let me find the your range is about 25 to 30k yearly. Yeah, honestly, or over here it's tuition is about a bit over like £9,000 a year, which honestly it doesn't sound too bad obviously comparing it to some of the prices that you can obviously get for the schools in the US, and I sold all of those without checking if any of them needed to be in the fish bundle. Okay, sardine does. Well, you can sell all the other ones. But when I went to university, way back when, so the public university after grant and offered loans is $26,000 a year. So public university, you mean the one that you're wanting to get into? Okay, so price-wise, it's about the same then. It's just obviously you're not getting into the university that you preferred to go to. Oh, this is going to be an eel. Is good, because we've already donated one of these, so we can just go and sell it. Whether how much that's going to be worth, 53 gold. Oh, public means it's subsidised by the state to some effect. Okay, right. Yeah, it's one of those things, is kind of like, we don't really have the equivalent of public universities in the UK that I'm aware of. Everyone pretty much just charges you the same tuition. Everyone pretty much charges you the same tuition. Yeah, I'm aware of like private universities, which are obviously pretty much all of your big name Ivy League well-known ones and such. Yeah, I'm not sure if we have such a thing as like a state-backed colleges. Yeah, obviously not just IVs, but those are the ones that come to mind when people talk about like all the big name ones. Okay, that was a perfect catch. Didn't quite realise that. Okay, this is definitely going to be another eel. So, for example, you have UConn, that's the state's flagship public university. Okay. The lesser public ones have been doing tuition free, but they're kind of low quality. Yeah, I can envision that. Oh, we got some magma geodes there. Yeah, I can imagine it's like doing tuition free, potentially wanting to get their name out there, but obviously they're not going to be attracting the same kind of quality of professors and teaching and facilities as well. And how actually are we doing? Oh, I was just about to check on our fishing level. It will be given a notification on this after we catch this one. Oh, almost to level 5, so that is a gold star one. That is worth 30 gold versus 63. Does herring? No, herring does not need to go into the fishing bundle. Yeah, here in the UK we had a period of time where it's kind of like university was free, then started to charge like £1,000 tuition a year. Then a few years after that it went up to 3,000. Then a few years after that it went up to 9,000. And despite reassurances like, oh, only like a few universities will be charging the top amount, pretty much as soon as the tuition fee limit hit 9 grand, everyone started charging that amount. And I don't think anyone's really decided to charge less ever since. So that kind of backfired. But yeah, it could easily go from a situation where if you were born in, say like the year, say 2003 for argument's sake, you went from university being that is only worth 18, we won't worry about that. Like having, or born in 2003, so it's like parents and whatnot anticipating that it's like, oh yeah, okay, going to university, the fees that they'll pay will be just 1,000 a year. then it's like by the time they're in like preschool, it's gone up to 3,000. By the time they're in secondary school, it's gone up to 9,000, and then there's talk of it going up even further, but yeah, it's just a whole mess of things. Maybe the tuition-free thing was just for COVID, but yeah, you're expected to go broke in America. Yeah, I have seen it. I will... Okay, for all my complaining, the tuition that you pay in the UK is very much considered a... Oh, it's kind of more in line with what would be considered a graduate tax. So, for instance, you graduate university and you have, say... Gosh, what would people have nowadays? So 9, 18, 27 plus living fees. So you have, like, say, 35 to 40,000, and I completely missed that one. 35 to 40,000 pounds of student loan debt, but you are only mandated to pay it back once you earn over a specific amount, and then only at a certain percentage. But unfortunately, we are in this situation at the moment where if you still have any debt left after 30 years, it is like wiped off and forgiven. But we are in a situation at the moment where more people are anticipated to reach those 30 years and have the remainder just completely crossed out than people who are actually going to repay the full amount of their loans. So yeah, the cost for the UK comparable to like US community colleges. Yeah, obviously depending on where you are, what you want to study for in the US, you can have very, very different educational costs. But yeah, it has been, I'm not 100% sure the situation and system we have for the UK at the moment is really that effective and really going to work in the long term. But hey, I'm not a politician. My say, what I think and what I say has no meaning on anything. Okay, so we want the ocean fish bundle, so a sardine into that. I think that was it. Oh yeah, we had some stuff for crab pot as well, speciality. Don't have any of those. Bream and walleye, lakefish, we probably need to go and get back some of those at some point. Part of that's because community college doesn't have res. What do you mean by res? I don't think I've heard that before. So I'll just put these in the crab pot bundle. We are almost there. Pretty much as soon as we pick up a clam from the beach, we should be good on that. Residence. Okay, so it's a yeah, a commuting one. Once again, I don't think we actually have any universities that are like that here. Because it always seems to be that even like the smallest universities in the middle of a town or city have some kind of residential stuff. But yeah. Well, regardless, I'm just about to wrap up this stream anyway, and I hope that your university applications and such, hopefully, keep my fingers crossed, you will be able to get into your first choice and everything will go smoothly for you. Like, you pay a lot for just a time in the dorm. Yeah, and you don't even get to you don't even get to have it to yourself. You don't even get to keep the dorm room to yourself. You have to share. I think that has probably been the weirdest thing between my experiences of university. Oh, so you say sometimes you may, but that costs even more. Yeah, so let me just actually I'll move over to the see you next time thing. And let me just one moment get things. Okay, so let me just transition over because we are pretty much done in terms of the stream. So sometimes you may, but that costs even more, and it's so hard to get a single independent dorm. Whereas in the UK, single dorms are pretty much the norm. I mean, okay, when I was at university, it was pretty much a single bed, then about the width of a single bed again, then a desk. I did specifically go for a room that had its own ensuite bathroom / wet room. But yeah, shared dorms, pretty much the only ones that I was ever aware of were ones that were intended for families. So obviously you're all already together. You wouldn't imagine the UK isn't the destination for English education. Oh, yeah, you say that. We do tend to have quite a lot of international students. And it's like the obviously quite a lot of wealthy people sending their children over to the big name universities and such. Oh shoot, I negated a ton, yeah. But yeah, we do have quite a lot of international students come over to the UK. I have an idea how competitive the US is. Yes, definitely. It definitely seems to be like if you can get into obviously like some of the really big name Ivy League ones, tons of students, yes. If you could get into one of those universities, it is very much a prestige thing. Very much a prestige thing. So you really have to share housing, which is interesting because you would kind of think, unlike the UK, obviously quite a lot of the universities are or tend to be newer. So you would think that they would have planned for that kind of thing, but I guess not. I guess there's probably been a fair surge in the amount of students there. Yeah, so you have to really share housing. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Yeah, we definitely have single rooms are the norm in the UK. America, you don't plan for anything. Oh, I would say you do. I would say you do plan for things. Ugh. But anyway, I really need to probably finish up because I am starving. So let me just have a look, see if there is anyone around. Being car centric and having bad cities. Yeah, but some of that is admittedly more from oh, what's the words? Trying to think of the right one. Legislation and such. Is like when I actually figured out what jaywalking was, I just went like, we do that all the time in the UK. Like we do that all the time. And yeah, so obviously all the car centric stuff is potentially because of obviously big spaces and everything, big cities being built up. Whereas obviously in the UK we have a lot more history of having small villages that are specifically placed like within like a day's ride of the next one and such. So we have a lot more kind of community central aspects, I would say. But anyway, okay, so I'm just having a look. So unfortunately, the person that I would have wanted to go and raid, which is proper good Brit, doesn't seem like they are online at the moment. But I will give him a shout out anyway. So he had to cancel his stream yesterday, but he should be doing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition in about 20 minutes. So if you are able to, please go over and check him out. Line Shark don't even need the exclamation mark. Yeah, that's why it's eager. So it's like I spent absolutely ages trying to get it figured out. And it finally worked when I actually put in some of the alternate things. So yes, unfortunately, it does mean that the chatbot is a bit eager to shout out people because it doesn't have the exclamation mark. But yes, so unfortunately, if you are able to go out and check Proper Good Wit in about 20 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Can't do a raid over to him because he is not online. So let me just go and see if there is someone else, probably another Stardew Valley player. Let's see if anyone is doing. Let's have a look. Anyone who's got a small number of viewers. Oh, there's one person who is doing Stardew Valley Expanded again. Another Stardew Valley, but it's modded. Hey, let me just have a look at a couple of these people and we will potentially go and raid one of them. So let's see. Okay, apparently I just hopped into one person's stream and apparently they just showed me a glitch to get into the secret woods without actually needing an axe. Anyway, okay, let's have a look. Let's go around. Okay, yeah, let's go and say hello to this person. So let's /raid. Let's go and say hello to this person. Yeah, thank you very much everyone who's been watching. Hope you have a good rest of the day and I will hopefully see you around on Tuesday for some more Stardew Valley. But thank you very much and see you next time.